They're shooting at me. It's fine.
See them. I see them.
He's so low. Knocked
Got him.
out. Fine.
See them. I see them.
We're fine. We're fine. Hold on.
I see him. I see him.
We're fine. Don't shoot.
Yep.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
I see
Wait.
this guy on the left.
I knocked one out. I don't see shit. Oh, yeah, I see.
It's got to be so confused. They're just losing players on the sides of the map. There's a good 2 kills to find, though, into a 2-on-2. One towards the A site. Shroud, oh, he gets a second through the smoke. Put him at a huge advantage. And get right, it's all on him. It's one of the reasons they got into it. A good 2 kills to find, though, into a 2-on-2. One towards the A site. Shroud, oh, he gets a second through the smoke. The A site. Shroud, oh, he gets a second through the smoke.
Going.
They just resmoked B, please. Yeah, I am right now.
One on the box. On.
Nice. Watch your cat.
Close doors. Close doors.
One on the box. On.
Yeah. Good work, Connor, cat.
If they had wanted to. With these guns at range, doesn't matter for that deagle of Shroud, and he's got an angle around the smoke now where this still could be dangerous. Nade comes out, Shroud, he finds one more.
If they wanted to, these guns at range, doesn't matter for that deagle of Shroud, and he's got an angle around the smoke now where this still could be dangerous. Nade comes out, Shroud, he finds one more.
Happy defensive flash on short. Shroud now ready to push it. Does pick up the frag on Happy. Very nicely done indeed. Now, can they make their way towards this bomb site? They can!
Ready to push it. Does pick up the frag on Happy. Very nicely done indeed. Now, can they make their way towards this bomb site? They can!
Team plan that. No frags exchanged when the bomb was planted. But
Team plan that. No frags exchanged when the bomb was planted.
One upper B flank. I think. Kitchen. Nice.
One upper B flank. Thanks, kitchen. Nice.
This is so ridiculous, Shroud. You can actually hear the click, and then he aim locks at the guy. And just to make sure all the trolls doesn't say I'm a silver, this is my account. I'm 3700 elo on Faceit. I played again today. So just to make sure nobody says I'm a bot, let's watch this clip. And here it says that there's no camera delay, and we will look at that.
Upper B flank. I think. Kitchen. Nice.
He just owns the guys. Fucking wrecks them. And when I saw this, I was like, well, that's normally Shroud. But then I watched it again.
I think. Kitchen.
You hear no click
Nice.
when he shoots the guys. There's like no click sound. But let's listen for the sound. You hear no click when he kills the guys. The first 2 guys. No click there. You can't hear anything. No click there. and you see his mouse is flicking. Like, look at this kill. You heard that click? The exact moment you hear the click, his mouse goes to the left, to his head, but his mouse is not moving. His mouse didn't move. But you heard the clip? Or the click? His mouse didn't move. Then afterwards, he flicks up to here, and you see his mouse move. But when the click happens, nothing happens with his mouse movement. You hear the click, and the headshot. It's kinda hard to hear when it's normal speed.
One upper B flank. I think. It's kitchen. Nice.
Sick nade.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Let's discuss micro moments that cannot be executed or corrected with fine motor skills of a person, and those moments that are obviously unnatural for a player of any level. First, let's look at interesting moments that tend to repeat from time to time. For example, what is the chance that Shroud may have his crosshair locked onto the player's head through a solid area before even seeing them? Let's propose this happening once as an exception or a glitch, meaning it's not an indicator. Okay, then what is the chance that this crosshair appears on the head of another player again through a solid surface? What are the chances that instead of the cursor can a grid appear with two axes? And the starting point denoting the center of intersection. This must be impossible according to Shroud fans. For those who do not understand where the grid is, I will explain. Any kind of aimbot works exclusively on tracking and binding the coordinates of your crosshair to coordinates of player hitboxes. Each aimbot intercepts hidden data that is sent to the server, such as the location coordinates of a player's texture in space, and converts them into a 2D or 3D model, on the basis and inside of which the aimbot is aimed at the target. Now let's think about the likelihood that Shroud's crosshair with several shots fired will remain stable and stay on the same hitbox without movement. What is the chance that Shroud will have the same mechanical movements of his crosshair when hovering over a target? What is the probability that Shroud has identical crosshair placements with a further change in trajectory? What are the chances that his crosshair will keep perfect smoothness and deceleration when approaching the hitbox in a straight line? What is the chance their aimbot may have anomalies in terms of errors when tracking to the next target? What is the chance that his aimbot may have anomalies in terms of errors of the next target function? The aimbot must have nothing to do with it. All of these moments must just be coincidences, lags, glitches, or camera delays, and definitely not an expensive private cheat aimbot with an overlay that he uses from time to time. The same way Lance Armstrong claimed he was not doping on CNN and then years later admitted to doping on Opera. Not only can you see these anomalies on his streams, but each time they happen you can see him trying to cover it up by diverting attention to something else or acting confused. These are reoccurring patterns and anomalies that you can see happening on multiple games he plays. Moments that cannot be replicated by the human hand. A person can be fast, can be accurate, but no person can ever be so consistent yet static and robotic with their crosshair placement. To play with cheats, you need to train, and yet everyone makes mistakes and can have a slip-up. Especially moments with changing targets, emphasizing that the aimbot chooses the closest target. The next target of an aimbot depends on the values the cheat is set to, which directly affects its functions, and in any cheat, this takes into account 3 factors. Potential or direct threat to the player, the criteria of which include equipment and direction of the opponent's sight. The state of the player's health bar, in which the aimbot switches after the player dies or when the player leaves the combat-ready state for active and potentially dangerous targets. The distance from the player to the opponent, adjusted for the factor and visibility of his texture or box, provided there is no auto wall function in which the aimbot and its varieties are induced even through walls. These are principles cheats are written on that anyone can research on forums and observe the patterns to understand what is really happening with legitimate and illegitimate players. People with very little knowledge in the cheating scene underestimate what these cheats are able to do and how easy it is to hide them. At the same time, no one wants to believe that their hero is a fraud, and as long as they are not caught blatantly cheating, they will continue to scam their communities out of money while pretending they are some god that others can become one day if they try hard enough. Not discounting their skill, lots of people cheat, and especially when money is involved. You can have both skill and use a cheat to get a slight advantage over your opponents. Thus, it is important to observe these anomalies and show people that something with their gameplay is not adding up. In this video, you can see silent aimbot with good but not perfect smoothness settings. Let's observe if there are matches in the styles of crosshair placement of this game. You can be certain that such movements are still a few out of hundreds at least. Now let's take a closer look at 2 videos in which Shroud's cheat targets based on non-priority, but this is only at first glance because the coding of the cheat has different steps it follows. Shroud sees the first target and his aimbot pinches it. After the hitbox of the target and the target itself goes beyond the texture, he fires a few more shots at the set hitbox in a straight path relative to the player and his height. After he comes closer to the edge of the high ground, 4 players are in his field of vision but only one of them is looking at him. In other words, when the player looks at you, a direct coordinate line comes from him which Shroud's aimbot is able to track, and at the moment there is only one priority target for which he opens fire. After the first priority target is disabled, 3 players are left out, of which only one, the one to the left of all of them, is looking at Shroud. After the aimbot is pointed at the player, it hides behind the texture for a split second. But if a player is considered visible for an aimbot, he continues to shoot while his aim key is pressed. Next, the aimbot switches to that target which is closest to all of the 3 active players, and since the hitbox is the corpus, we again observe a characteristic texture spray relative to the height of the player. Now there is only one player in sight into which, again, the same spray pattern flies through the texture. As soon as it hits Shroud, the aimbot immediately turns around and captures the enemy's corpse, and as soon as it is disabled, it immediately turns on the enemy, which is in the far left corner. Why not the one on the right? Because he is looking in a completely different direction and accordingly represents a lesser threat and is not a priority target. This is what's called an aimbot anomaly, which starts to fail and jumps from enemy to enemy if you do not turn on aim lock, which is fixed on the player's hitbox until you kill them. Now let's look at another moment. First, in this video, there are 2 identical guidance schemes. On 2 players the crosshair is equally aimed. First right near the head and then moves below, and in 2 movements there are ideal opportunities for headshots. Then the crosshair is pulled by hand to an inactive player, after which he is sharply and precisely shifted to the leftmost player, which is the only one looking toward Shroud. Again, the crosshair that is on the left moves to the right side of the player's head as in the previous two cases and then brought to the center. After which we can see the entry into the optics and the situation in which the gun scope moves the player's texture, and Shroud himself is trying to make the mouse move in the opposite direction, which is the reason for the twitching of the crosshair. It is impossible to move the mouse in opposite directions at the same time. This too is a definite anomaly of an aimbot. If in the capture radius of the aim marker several players fall, it can give small glitches that are not visible to the trained eye.
Back. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? They drove right
Look
past
at the
me.
blue 235. Tap, 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 tap.
Brother, what are you looking at?
He's in the
Am I
blue.
blind?
No, he can't see him now. He's behind this little hump.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna
I'm fucking colorblind. Let's go.
take him out the game. That's what I'm about to do.
I'm about to hump him.
Where is he?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Now I'm scared.
What the?
You sure you saw?
If a person had 3 ideal shot opportunities, which one would he choose? In fact, only one thing is important: what he is humanly capable of doing and what he cannot. This is a pretty typical moment for ESP. Let's say Shroud is a player with 1,000,000 hours of experience and he can determine the presence of an enemy by a sound nearby, or he can see the enemy checking the hill terrain with optics, or find the enemy at a distance on an empty area without vegetation or in open areas with plateaus, hills, etc. The reality of the situation is that a person cannot see the enemy through a hill from a distance on which it can only be seen in a 4x zoom. He cannot notice or hear a player who is out of reach of sound or drawing vegetation, and this is a simple fact. Also, the human eye, with increasing distance, does not distinguish the full color gamma of the object, which is in the maximum visibility range. Yes, Shroud can have great reaction times and good accuracy, but he is an ordinary person with ordinary vision which fits into parameters of normality. Increased distance and texture obstacles reduce the visibility range and impair the rendering of objects. A person without extreme zoom cannot see a pixel that sticks its head out from behind a hill if it's even rendered on their screen, because it is physically impossible at such a distance. Taking into account a hilly terrain, zone visibility layer, sharp camera rotation, and instant detection. Interesting how even when they notice the target at such a vast distance will not change in facial expression and stammer when asked what he is looking at by his teammates. Apparently Shroud noticed the enemy from that far of a distance through the blue zone without even zooming in. Notice how Shroud's mood changes in his face and voice as Chad asks, "Brother, what are you looking at?" This is an obvious moment. Either Shroud somehow can't make out the player 5 meters from him, but then he is able to detect a gray pixel on a gray screen. This is only possible under 3 conditions. He has disabled the rendering of grass and interfering textures. He has ESP. Or he has ESP and skins and characters are repainted in bright colors. It doesn't matter how experienced the person is, it doesn't matter if he was a professional. What matters is that there are boundaries of perception which the ESP expands to the maximum available in the game. Given all of the evidence, it is enough beyond a reasonable doubt to say that they are likely occasionally using an expensive private cheat with an overlay and has gotten good at hiding it. It's only a matter of time before more people start noticing these patterns, but if he's able to reinvest his money into making his cheats more sophisticated and more hidden, he might never get caught unless via thorough analysis. It's up to him at the end of the day to show what is in his computer and admit to what he is doing, considering he admitted to cheating when young, and old habits die hard, especially when money is involved. Since 2012, Shroud began to stream mixes and climbed ladders on Faceit and ESEA on the Eclipse Twitch channel, which was later renamed to Shroud in the middle of 2013. In the beginning of 2014, Shroud never performed in LAN tournaments. During his professional career, he was more positioned as a PUBG player and named the king of Reddit rather than a promising player with relevant results. Shroud never entered the top of the best players in the world. He never entered the top aimers of the world and top aimers of Canada or North America. Neither was he recognized as the best or one of the best aimers on the professional stage for all 4 years of his career. There is no official or valid information that Shroud is one of the most talented players over the course of his career or even on his team, Cloud9 at the time. According to HLTV's rating in 2015 and 2016, he held first and second places in the ranking among Canadian players. In 2017, it was already 16th place. For 4 years of his professional career, he had win rates of 74% for online matches, 51.5% for LAN tournaments, 46% in events and 36% in majors with an average KD of 1.09 over his career. He admitted to using Adderall in the past to view his own demos. One should wonder what reason would you need to use Adderall to enhance your concentration in viewing your own demos other than to catch where you are slipping up with your cheats and to relay it to your cheat maker so that they can correct those slip-ups for you. He claims he only used Adderall once and allegedly only in viewing his own demos. Shroud had some first places, second places in tournaments, etc. with Cloud9 and various others where he took 5th, 6th, and 8th places. The difference between Shroud on stream and LAN tournaments is colossal. Where you could see clips of him getting multi-kills on both CSGO and PUBG but not seeing the same story in LAN tournaments. In any case, at the pro level in LAN tournaments, cheating is indeed common and people try to avoid the subject as much as possible even if someone is blatant because a lot of money and reputation is on the line. Private high-level cheats are used at the pro level as a means of obtaining information about the location of the enemy, such as an aim lock. This is unlike other professional level cheats, such as hit assistant or aim assistant, which improve your aim by about 5 to 20% and are mostly hidden from observers. A variety of these types of cheats were used in the past by pros such as Forsaken, KQLY and SF who were caught using their cheats on LAN as well as SMN who actually admitted to cheating to name a few. They had similar anomalies as Shroud where their godly skill allowed them to lock their crosshair onto the same player hitbox multiple times hidden behind textures or walls that are far away without any audible noise. People seem really naive and gullible to think an athlete will not risk his reputation for profit or that a politician will not break their campaign promises or that no businessman will put their profit above the benefit of others. But somehow with people who play video games professionally, the same rules don't apply. Furthermore, regular players do not know anything about cheats and their specifics. Therefore, I will provide some background knowledge. Almost any private cheat has a stream function and can bypass OBS and other capture programs without displaying the player's real main screen. Modern anti-cheats do not aim at detecting or combating private cheats and are not capable of tracking personal cheats that are constantly adjusted and changed before an anti-cheat can catch on. When updating the game client, the cheat is disabled and sent for revision, and the updated cheats can be launched from external devices such as mobile phones, Steam libraries, virtual systems, stream PCs, etc. Similar illegal scripts may also be contained and fully function in gaming mice and keyboards with internal memory that has a key binded to activate a cheat or even have a cheat activate on specific conditions in the game with the ability for the user to control it by activating or deactivating it. Anti-cheat does not detect macros on private cheats for expensive gaming mice and keyboards with preventative protection in the form of internal memory. To protect against detection, when the game crashes, the cheat menu can be hidden with a special overlay or closed with a hotkey, such as F2, F11, etc. In addition, many people who have never encountered a legitimate aimbot, silent aim, or a high-quality aim assist think that when using them, the crosshair has to immediately jump to a given part of the body and remain fixed on it using the aim lock function, but this is fundamentally wrong because only the cheapest and poorly configured software with limited functionality and settings would do this, and even any cheaper cheat at a $50 range has a ton of smoothness settings, capture and viewing angles that make the aim lock humanized so that you can't tell whether it's legitimate aim unless you either cheat yourself or are a cheat developer. This is why no one can give you a 100% guarantee that a person uses Aimbot or not. Also, no well-configured personal software that costs more than $1,000 will show an anomaly easily. The times that anomalies happen can be due to cheat errors in the script code, graphics driver conflicts, or interactions with game files. Therefore, whenever there is an anomaly, most people will just give the player the benefit of the doubt and claim it must be a stream delay, bug glitch, or any other excuse that you can think of. In order to see these anomalies, you need to understand what to compare, what to pay attention to, and how it works. It's not just about the cheat but also about who uses it. There is a script factor, but there is also a human factor, and thus an expensive cheat can be regularly processed and updated for troubleshooting if it is used very carefully. The only problem is that the program usually acts the same way and its characteristic moments can be found and recognized. In a well-written cheat, there is a config for each weapon separately, which is selected and is configured by the player himself, according to his style of play, mouse sensitivity, screen resolution, etc. In the end, there is a reason why Shroud will never react to any of this other than laugh it off and call his accusers delusional because he himself would not be able to defend a lot of these clips. I guarantee he would not watch and react to the video on his stream since he hasn't in the last 4 years, and you have to ask yourself why if he's indeed innocent. The best he can do is question dodging and claiming that cheating is beneath him, yet admitting that he was cheating since he was a kid but allegedly stopped. He will claim a mouse cam proves he's legitimate, yet conveniently doesn't mention that you can have your aim lock key binded to your keyboard or have the aimbot automatically activate whenever they hit their 6th or 7th shot, whenever they crouch, whenever they lean, whenever they switch weapons. Lots of ways to be creative and subtle. Better yet, his best friends like Summit will come to his aid and make up excuses for him. After all, the same person who couldn't even admit that Flusha cheated when on a call with Destiny and tells people he's proud that Shroud is his best friend is the perfect person to give his opinion on all of this. Maybe we should also ask Chad and Justin's unbiased opinions on whether they think he cheats too. I challenge anyone watching this to disprove this video. His fans are so naive and gullible that they would rather ignore all of the evidence so they can delude themselves into thinking their idol is incapable of having used private cheats on streams and tournaments. This rhetoric is predictable because these same fans will tell you that you even pointing all of this out must either be jealousy or some feeling of inadequacy. The same fans who ask how he cheats on every game he plays. No one said he is cheating on every game, and no one said he cheats all of the time either. I have a question for these same fans: does anything in the hours of footage look sketchy to you? Or is it impossible because he used to play on stage and definitely did not cheat there too? I would say his blind fans are closed-minded because they would rather disregard evidence when shown proof that shatters their worldview. Again, whether he is cheating or not, I cannot 100% confirm, but it is worth investigating considering he could be potentially stealing naive children's money and profiting from fraud or scamming. It is up to the informed viewer to make their own conclusions, but simply ignoring the conversation isn't going to get us anywhere. Many speculate that even a lot of his views on Twitch and YouTube are bot. Including YouTube comments being bot farmed and having bot accounts defend Shroud from people who call him out cheating in the comments constantly. But that's a topic for a different video. In fact, it's easy to get the ball rolling once you purchase viewers, and once people have the impression of you being popular, you naturally start getting regular people watching you because people think there must be something appealing about this guy with tons of viewers, even though he has a monotone voice and boring personality, which is what people are drawn to and not their totally legitimate skills in games. Now that we've watched plenty of footage of different cheaters on PUBG and CSGO, let's take a look at some more clips of Shroud with his godly skills and inhuman reactions.
Watch
Wait,
me!
No, there's one spot. I left you. You're dead.
Right.
No, there's an opera there. Wow.
Or is it 2D?
No, 2D. Could be
They smoke out.
Yeah. Got one.
Noah?
You have the flashes? Alright. I'm gonna jump in a spawn.
Is there something towards long Ryan over this corner?
Throw two. Everyone start running.
Is there something towards long Ryan over this corner? Throw two. Everyone start running.
Looking for an opener, and his range taken down, but
Flip has it.
deploying flashbang.
Connector.
Doesn't matter if they get killed, and that's going to be a bad 180 for Sean to try and fight. Shroud is going to get one frag. Crim's going for a... Oh! What the hell was that?
Oh, mid. At least two. Yeah, now you're...
Buys him at very least a couple more seconds. He'll have called for this, but that Molotov's going to send him out. Actually, a smoke from the tees keeps him alive. That's great damage. Catches the player in the mini, but he can't go back. He almost runs into his own death. He's got the bomb, though.
Buys him at very least a couple more seconds. He'll have called for this, but that Molotov's going to send him out. Actually, a smoke from the tees keeps him alive. That's great damage. Catches the player in the mini, but he can't go back. He almost runs into his own death. He's got the ball though.
Drop, dude. I'm blind. One's not drop. Watch window.
Yeah, it's clear.
I'm dead.
I'm blind. One's not drop. Watch window. Yeah, it's clear.
I'm can't believe I let him kill me. Kill them both. Nice.
I'm can't believe I let him kill me. Kill him both. Nice.
Alright. He goes.
Oh!
I'll milk.
Fuck.
Default.
Awesome.
To the left. I think he's backside. Once you step that window.
Left. I think he's backside. Once you step that window.
Garrett.
The round, and Carrigan knows he can just go for the hold here, but he's actually gonna go. Oh my!
And Carrigan knows he can just go for the hold here, but he's actually gonna go.
Initially, but they don't rotate anyone over, so now it's just Shroud. Slemmy has fallen. Shroud, what have you got for us? You gotta come. He's playing with this smoke. He's gonna find one. He's got to do more, and he does. Finds that second kill. There's Skadoodle on the rotation. The defense holds strong.
Initially, but they don't rotate anyone over, so now it's just Shroud. Slemmy is fallen. Shroud, what have you got for us? You gotta come. He's playing with this smoke. He's gonna find one. He's gotta do more, and he does. Finds that second kill. There's Skadoodle on the rotation. The defense holds strong.
Read it, or this goes bad. That's 1, 2, 3. There you go.
You read it, or this goes bad. That's 1, 2, 3.
Correct Molotov throw from Cyber Focus. Was only down to 7 HP. Going through that, down to 36 HP.
but he only has to connect one.
Right, Molotov throw from Cyberphone. This is only down to 7 HP. Through that, down to 36 HP. But he only has to connect one.
He's pushing, he's pushing, he's pushing.
We need to report this.
No, that's a smoke.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a smoke for mid. That's a smoke for A in here. That's another one, right?
It happens so often.
No, that's a smoke. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a smoke for mid. It's a smoke for A. In here, that's another one, right? It happens so often.
Cross. Dead.
How long?
I'm playing
Could be
game
quad,
over.
could be quad, could be quad.
Planning safe. Car.
Planning safe.
One cap.
Okay. Stay there. Stay car. Stay car.
Could be
Stay
flanking.
One no cap.
I'm fine. Could be quad, could be quad. Planning safe. Planning safe. One cap. Okay. Stay there. Stay flanking. Okay.
Oh my god, you're nuts.
Trying to do, man?
Three. He's going to get some engagements here potentially, but they are so close. Oh, the jump punished. Shroud versus 2 now. Oh, Shroud versus 1. He is.
Shroud versus 2 now. Oh, Shroud versus 1.
Skadoodle now only Shroud 1v3. He's got one player low. He can do it versus pro.
How are you so low? How did I kill you? That didn't make any sense. How is he so low? No one's done damage. Unless he took fall damage because he's the stream sniper that landed late. That's possible. He took fall damage landing late, and then I hit him, and then he didn't have a vest. So I hit him in the chest. Can't say. I think I could kill him. There we go.
Okay. Was he staying still?
I mean...
Kinda.
Kinda. There's two. Jesus.
Hold on.
Don't know where the other one is.
Where the fuck I am?
Low as shit.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take this guy out, the close guy. On the right. Same spot.
I'm gonna take this guy out, the close guy. On the right. Same spot.
They don't know.
Hey,
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
You got it. You got it.
They're all dead.
Yes, dude.
They never let poor Rudolph.
Multiple bogeys.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That is what they light on fire? Oh, yeah, with the torch, yeah.
Dead.
Yep, 2 more. Of course. So bad too.
I'm coming. I got both. I got both. I got both. I got.
Solo dude up here. You know what sucks is I'm about to get shot from the. Oh. Never mind.
He saw me. He saw me. He saw me. I knew that would work.
My bullet went right through his head. These guys are going to be in the blue southeast.
Downed one behind us.
Where the fuck I am?
Where is he?
You go down, I can't help you.
Bro, they both.
Bro, they both.
What the fuck? Shroud's like one of my best friends.
What the? What the?
What the? What the?
Nine's 9. Crash is good. Very out.
Crash is good.
Shit! Oh fuck! What? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Get in! Get in! Get in! Get in! I don't know where he is. I also have him at range. Oh, there he is.
No, watch out, Shroud, watch out, I will save you. Get away, mister, I will attack him. Yo, stay away from Shroud, mate. Who do you think you are? I'm going to kill you. Do not attack Shroud. Jump, okay?
Meds. Thank you. One more.
One more.
Oh, I see one.
There's another.
Oh, I see one.
You didn't pick it up, did you?
No, I don't need one. Guy in garage, 105. Fine. Oh my god.
These rice fields or whatever the fuck's going on here.
Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what?
It's right next to you, too.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what?
Got him. Good.
Where the fuck I am?
Yeah. Shroud.
Shroud.
Where the fuck I am?
Got one.
I can do this.
Yes, do it.
Can I go into the screen with this?
I downed one.
Shotgun near me. Second.
No, I missed the jump. Oh boy. Oh, I
missed the jump. Yeah.
It's like Fortnite. Fortnite's capitalizing on the fucking
Running
moment.
across, I think.
PUBG took nothing and didn't capitalize on fucking shit.
It's like Fortnite. Fortnite's capitalizing on the fucking moment. PUBG took nothing and didn't capitalize on fucking shit.
Huh?
Warehouse. Close on my left.
Oh my god.
Warehouse. Close on the left. Oh my god.
Such an easy fucking shot.
It's on me in the kitchen. Need help.
It's on me in the kitchen. Need help.
East, directly east, left of the orange tree. 2. Down. The guy was left to the left of him a little bit.
He's running to him now?
Yeah. Hit a banger.
Oh, those cheats.
I'm gonna run right.
Spins.
Or I mean left. There's
Aims
guys in school,
where
I
he's
don't want to expose
jumping
them
through
to
the
their
trees he
kills,
can't
so
see.
good.
Even pre-aiming before you can see.
You're gonna shot in their back.
Oh, must be nice to cheat and make a bunch
Bro,
of
I
money.
hate this gun. Oh, guy in this warehouse? Shot. Need a level 1 helmet. Down.
Where?
Pool, pool.
I got him.
Oh my.
I'm pushing this.
One
Down.
more.
Other side, other side, my side, rushing.
Hit it once. Inside. Dead.
There he is.
I got you. I know where he is. I just saw him.
Fuck me.
Oh, this guy's stopping, I think.
I can't go down again.
I don't like. I
That was
can't.
I don't know. That was great. I mean, that was fucking insanity, and I loved every second of it. You see someone?
Yeah, top Ros 320.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll fight them if shit gets crazy. We're gonna silhouette a little bit, so.
Where the fuck I am?
What's that guy doing looking up there?
There.
He's lit.
They're all dead.
Got the drop crawling.
He's dead.
Yeah, he just fell over.
Bro, what am I watching right now?
There you go.
It's funny.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa! I'm there. I see what you guys are doing. Whoa! Yeah, headshot him. Headshot. Northwest, 30.
Where's that Winchester?
Oh, behind you, dude. First door on the left.
It's funny. Where's that Winchester? Oh, behind you, dude. First door on the left.
I'm coming, Sean.
I'm dead. Oh, can I get to you? Oh, you already went down. No, I should have kept running.
A car just pulled up, dude.
No way.
And right in front of me.
I'm running the field, dude. I'm backing
Knocked
off.
out, knocked out. Look at my health!
I'm backing off, dude. Come back. Alright. Can you back off?
I'm gonna try, my little. Oh! Can't.
No, dude. Come on.
1
I
HP
got
on
first
this
aid
guy.
for you.
They're dead.
Right in front of me. Knocked out. Look at my health! I'm backing off, dude. Come back. Can you back off? I'm gonna try, my little. Oh! Can't. No, dude. What is that shit for you? They're dead.
No, he should bleed out in like 2 seconds.
Where's this teammate at?
Oh, I clipped him.
Did he cross yet?
Yeah, he's upstairs. His teammate.
Upstairs, yes.
Where's this teammate at? Oh, I clipped him. Yeah, he's upstairs. His teammate upstairs.
If I was him, I would be lurking right about here. Yep, just saw him. He's dead.
In front of us on the left side. I'm gonna get out the tree. Or, you know, really far past the tree.
Left down.
I'm pressing the wrong buttons, thank you.
Guy at the tree to our right. Closest to us. Oh, I'll kill him.
In front of us on the left side. Or, you know, really far past the tree. Left down, press the wrong buttons, thank you. Guy at the tree to our right. Closest to us. I'll kill him.
That is pristine.
Please. Oh, FU49! Is there two?
This guy just, no, there's only one. This guy's literally aiming at nothing. He's Seems like he's a sniper too. Just the way he's fucking.
Two. Oh, here we go. I was born for this one. Really? That's what he's... He's flying. Oh, well. Not quite.
He's flying.
So they know you're... So they know you're... Oh, I'm gonna try to run someone over right now. Oh, here we go. This is my moment. This is my moment. Target acquired. Ah, it's so close. Hey guys, let's go in.
Where the fuck I am.
Oh no. What? Pastrami was just cooked for you, extra stuffing and sausage. Wait, what?
That guy's so dead. Oh my god, you're hungry for those. Oh my god.
I'm gonna cross this bridge and die. Calling it now, okay? In 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Oh! Yeah! 6, 5, 4. Can anyone confirm that? I was really scared for a second. That guy got owned. Oh! No! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was insane, dude! There's a guy. That's a rock. But he's here. He just got my... Oh. What? What is happening? Oh god, please don't hit me in my back. Meds. Thank you. One more. What is happening? Where are all these people coming from? I knew I heard something, dude. I heard someone shuffle around. I was like, what the fuck was that? What's he doing? He wasn't even looking at me. I think about frags and dubs. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about winning in this game. Are you kidding me?
Where the fuck I am?
That's what I heard. So remember when I said I heard something? I was running up this hill, and then I heard a shuffle, and that was him going prone. I heard him go prone. Right here, look. That's what I heard. And then I was like, what the fuck was that? It's just like little... You could just tell when somebody has more information than they should have, you know? Like, if you shoot, and then you get flanked, there's no way to tell that's a stream sniper unless, like, you actually know their name. Because, like, you're shooting, right? So there's obviously a chance that there's going to be a flanker eventually. Someone's going to hear you. They're going to come behind you, right? But if, like, someone finds you in a spot where there's, like, no info at all, and they're, like, it's, like, too good to be true, like, you can normally tell when it's too good to be true when somebody kills you. Depending on their positioning and your positioning at the given moment. Maybe he's out of bolts.
I'm gonna go find some more. I'm coming over.
Nice.
I see him
in
the middle of the street.
Got him, I got him.
Where the fuck I am?
Motherfucker.
Where the fuck?
That's him. He's here. I'm telling you, Barry Allen. Look, I'll prove it to you. Watch. Wait for it.
I'm looking.
Wait for it. Watch, watch, watch. This shit's crazy. Wait for it.
It's crazy.
I'm not going to scare you, don't worry.
Ken? No, the other guy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Outside now? Oh, here? Outside the wall?
I'm dead.
Okay. Sick.
Okay, never mind.
How's this guy not banned?
He ramped up a little bit there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna report him. Not like that does anything.
Yeah. Literally does nothing.
Where the fuck I am?
You have 30,000 viewers and they still can't ban this guy? It's amazing.
I hit him twice too.
kidding me? Outside now? Oh,
Holy fuck, he's so fast. Holy. I wonder where he goes and runs off to heal. Holy. Oh! I'm trying to kill this guy. I'm not trying to kill you right now.
No, you're not going to kill me.
I'll,
Where's the other guy?
I'll kill you. He's dead.
Where the fuck I am?
Motherfucker.
Where the fuck?
Run over by the another guy because the fucking Amanda idiot was shooting me. Oh. I don't even think it's Amanda, dude. I think it's someone else.
It is.
If you knew you were going to be this successful, you
Nah,
would
come on,
have gone
come
for
try to get me.
Amanda down.
with your team. You're going to be this successful. With your team.
Motherfucker.
Where the fuck?
You will die to me.
Where the fuck I am? Where the fuck I am?
What?
Say what?
You trying to kill me now? Holy fuck!
I won't kill you. I won't kill you.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna kill you though. Okay? Motherfucker. Piece of shit. Is he gone? Fucking bitch.
Where the fuck I am?
Dude, behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you.
Fucking.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I have Galp mode, so you can't kill me, by the way.
Prove it. Stand still.
Sure. Dude.
No, stand still. Let me shoot you in the head and through. No, bro, stop. You don't have God mode, you fucking liar.
Where the fuck I am.
YouTube, alright?
What?
Don't put it on YouTube.
Dude, he might actually be invincible. It's very possible. Unless he just keeps healing or something. I've hit him so... Oh, ammo. Bro, I've hit him so many times. It's disgusting how many times I've hit him.
MO, dude. Do you want some?
Yeah, sure. Pussy. Bam, ba, bam. Bam, ba, bam.
It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Boy, you came into my life, I missed you so bad, I missed you so bad, before you came in.
Bam, ba, bam.
It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Boy, you came into my life, I missed you so bad.
In front of us, up the tree. Yeah. No idea.
What's Wadu?
Outside of it.
Bullet?
Dead.
One more, I think. Ran
No, they're all
around the
dead.
front,
They're all dead.
right?
No. all dead.
I don't know.
No, one more. I think he ran
There's
around
one more,
the front
one more.
of the
Yeah,
building.
yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, right there. There he is.
Huh, what the heck?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
kind
he
of
ran around the front.
I was kind of confused.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah, you spam.
Outside of it. One more.
Come on, man! The fuck?
Come on, man! The fuck fuck?
God, can I get Mill today faster today? He's pushing me.
Later, bro.
The guy's still, yeah.
What is this 8x? What is this?
Is that a guy? That's a guy at that rock, right? I'm about to find out. Nope. Look at that, dude. Look. Look. Look at it. It looks like a human right there. From this. Doesn't that look like a human? Oh, it's a human! What the fuck? What the hell was that? If I was him, I would be lurking right about here. Yep, just saw him. He's dead.
He's lit.
Try to swing on you, mate.
That nade's gonna get him. If that was a nade. Nope.
Oh my god, seriously?
Two down.
Well dead, well dead.
At the tree, right
Three
to my
down.
fucking left.
4 down, let's go!
There you go.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
You rebound from that, same guy.
That's oh.
But you saw guy, yeah. No helmet on that guy. That's it, baby. One more.
Fuck. Oh, wait, behind us. Dead.
From somewhere.
I see him.
To us. Oh no. He tried to finish.
Can he make it 4? He has to make it 4 to save the round. And Carrigan knows he can just go for the hold here, but he's actually going to... Oh my god! Are you serious? Absolutely disgusting stuff there from Shroud with the Deagle. Incredible rounds.
Smack down! To find out for the Nitro and take him down, no trouble at all. We talked about it right there. The Skadoodle had that.
Skadoodle's gonna find him before he even gets there.
And there we have it now. Cloud9 again taking a strong power in this match, and
Holds it down well. Right, no reason for to get too aggressive here. Yeah. Crossfire going. Alright, so Shroud at the scout.
At least, so the thing about these two teams are that like they come in and they play great one tournament, and all of a sudden the next tournament they feel sloppy, make mistakes that they really didn't.
What do you put that down to?
I just think it's inconsistency. I think that, yeah, sure, like none of these teams.
Tournaments, you just bomb out on a map. And then for coming into next tournament with no time to practice, you just say, okay, let's just switch Dust 2 with Overpass, for example, and let's try that out.
Where do you think Optic are going?
Cloud9 picked us too, right? I'm not seeing this incorrectly.
Yeah, so it's Overpass now for Optic, which kind of makes sense.
It's somewhat makes. I would have preferred, since we were discussing like it's actually looking in favor for Cloud9 for me.
Yeah, these are the two maps that they played at DreamHack. And
it was like 16-8, 16-8
and they were the only two maps that were being played. We didn't see a third map, but the third map was supposed to be Cobble, if I'm not mistaken. This time Cloud9 vetoes it because they have Train and Cash left in the pool, and this is interesting for Optic. You feel like they're not going to
let
go
Train
Cash.
Through, are they?
Yeah,
they shouldn't let
they
Train
should go.
through.
Do not see any of them or either one of them winning.
Okay.
Robin is a giver, that's for sure.
All right. What about FaZe, Janko? Talk to me about FaZe, because they're the only team of the 8 that we have here who haven't won a Premier title in 2016. But with the addition of Carrigan over the last couple of months, they've finished top 4 in the last 4 events that they've played in. That says to me they've got good form, good momentum. We talk about that all the time in Counter-Strike as being important.
Yeah, that's an incredible feat for a team that couldn't make it past the group stages for a year. So really improved a lot. But you feel like yesterday they had a great game against Cloud9, looked amazing, and then against Astralis.
It's actually the forward man now. And once the fire goes away, in comes the CT. Shroud with the first one. Actually, no, it's nothing with the first one. Them. They need to get the bomb down quickly, and the CTs are coming in fast, but they don't have any utility. Well, there's a flashbang, but good luck with that. This should be fine. This should be absolutely fine here for Cloud9. In comes Optic Gaming. Skidule picks up both.
Still could give Cloud9 a great lead, or it could bring Optic back to level heading. Everybody's picked up on the scoreboard now. Was a late start for some of those Optic Gaming players.
But not Tarek. He's done 19 kills.
Tarek's on 19 kills, indeed he is. Now they have the freedom of the T side. Technical pause from Stewie2K. Perhaps it's a microphone issue as well. We don't have the helicopter headsets for the players because we have the booths instead, which is a lot more comfortable for the players. No headsets around their necks and so on. So hopefully this won't take too long.
This is a really scary situation now because with Optic having Tarek playing so well, it's actually quite interesting because, as you said, usually Mixwell's the guy that does turn up, but he's only got 4 kills. We've seen a lot of spots where it seems like he's just a little bit off today. For example, in the last bomb site defense, they lost. Such
as Optic, where almost anyone can pick up the AWP. But the problem is, if people know what you're going to do, then it limits how effective you can be. So you have to surprise them.
And it's actually. Like Dust 2, this was actually a little bit one-sided despite the scoreline.
I mean, it's 12.
They still found a way to be aggressive, and they still crushed around anyway. So Optic Gaming with an intelligent gamble actually in that case, but this is looking. Waiting for it, he knows what's up. Nice 180 from Shroud, picks him up. It's a good position here for Optic. They've got them.
Elsewhere. Not much information towards long and advantage. T's not for long though. Orb coming in once more. His close range is working for Scoodle, but there he goes. Rush taking him down. Shroud with.
Like Dust 2, this was actually a little bit one-sided despite the scoreline. Have any bomb site control as well, so the CTs can really be absolutely anywhere, even if they are to pick up this bomb. Oh, the timing works out for Shroud. Gets himself forward again. Back and flash yourself to safety. It's nice. You get the forward information.
Smoke has gone for a rotation back. They're going to start rushing in now. Smoke's there. Shroud knows it. He's got the damage in. He's got the headshot. As Bialy will fall, it's automatic. That actually steals that out from under the barrel of his gun, but it doesn't.
as they go towards the backtracks. Once again, Scooter.
Is actually going to be a contributing factor against that.
Yeah, that's a huge factor now. A couple of bullets sprayed towards Shroud, takes him down to 22. A big round for Cloud9 here, 30 seconds remaining. AK.
Commend him, commend him. If he clutches it, you gotta commend him. We won't see the round.
What is this? Oh god, it's all falling apart. Max takes him down with the Desert Eagle. The round should be over here. Neo.
The shot. Yeah. Now this might turn the focus over toward B where the lurks come. Coming, great shot, Snacks though, as he hits it with the... There's no more element of surprise. Stewie extinguishes that, they're gonna know with absolute certainty that...
Now it's down to Shroud, but he's against two players with 2 HP each, respectively. Shroud surely has this one in the back. We see Lowell doing great work here.
Hoping he can get the timing though. Oh my god, Shroud? Well, okay then. real competition. He's not going to be able to do any of that. And, right.
Like make some plays over there. It's all just about holding this one angle now, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it just isn't worth it. I think if you go down, Shock's getting caught by Shroud again. Only 20 seconds here, and Shroud, now would be a great time to step it up. He fakes it once, 18 seconds, almost gets Apex through the door. And he's trying again, tapping away. Shroud gets one, two health. Dewey and Automatic were really fighting to keep this alive.
I mean, yeah, but it's not like the others were lagging too far behind either, you know? Everybody else is in 20 frags.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is very solid. And so we were just talking about it, a very even matchup between two teams who have similar firepower, similar star talent, and really just, yeah, at the end it comes down to 2 HP. 2 HP, Anders. Sometimes that's how close it gets.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Well, just some reflection going on here. Automatic wondering, you know, should I've got 40 kills? Would that have been the difference? You know, maybe that should have been the plan.
That's only Tab sitting cold.
Ooh, yeah. This is a wild game, and you could see why we were saying that both these teams could make the playoffs. They're both looking like it, and luckily Cloud9 aren't out. But they can't lose any more games.
They have to know that they're capable of it as well, right? Because both of these teams made the playoffs in Cologne just a week ago. Nearly equal competition. The only real team that wasn't there out of the top tier was Astralis, right? And so you got a good gauge on just where they were at. And so both of these teams, if they do not make it out of the groups, they will see that as a tremendous failure, as just a huge mess up.
Tarek's keyboard is so diagonal. So you see Tarek and nothing. Something they have in common is a liking for Christmas trees on their tables, all the glow of their keyboards flying past at all time. Marvelous. So the match is paused at the moment. The pistol round is soon to start. The boys are chowing on some chicken, and then they will soon be with us.
I'm back on track, James.
Hello. Is there yet? I'm not sure that they do.
I would be super mad. I don't have a headset. I'm not into the TeamSpeak, right? So I would like maybe talking, but there will always be a question mark on my head.
They have a chance going to work with. For example, like if the B guy goes in and gets the kill, Brax can take the bomb towards B. Oh, well, this round is falling apart for SK.
How did he get that eagle kill, though?
Was that through a wall, through a smoke? Takes a head.
Shroud, just Shroud things.
It's the same.
Just that initial peak.
And they also didn't smoke spawn, like, until, like, 2 guys.
This piece from retaking, they may actually.
This is going to be a B hit for Cloud9. Shroud is going to lead the.
By Phelps once more. Everybody from Cloud9 just seem lost. They have no clue where this hit has come from, but there's a nice shot from Shroud. Able to take down Phelps as soon as that smoke starts to fade away a little bit, but also very little control. Skadoodle finding another shot there to shut down a player, working his way back in through Jop. Another kill from Shroud, takes down Bolt. And with time going below 10 seconds.
Because Bolts has fallen. It's just down to one player who's been spotted out. Lucas, what kind of impact can...
already exists is down to low health, so Cloud9 actually might be able to turn this round around.
Yeah, really cheeky boost coming out there, and that works so well. Exist gets a grenade on him.
Moving in, takes down nothing, then whips himself in the other direction, takes down Stewie. It's like the second time he's done that sort of a play. They did it with the off in the first half, and now the flashbang coming back out. Somebody's got the knife out right now. He's going for it. It's not going to work out.
Down to Shroud and Slemmy. Now, one of those two has been performing pretty darn well.
To be able to hold them back, especially by Team A in there, but somebody holds off a flank. There's Shroud's first pickup though. Skadoodle.
One speaking, another one on the box.
Too low.
One on the box.
Cross. Dead.
Right wall, right,
Okay.
right wall.
You guys are all talking so much.
Back or is it 2D?
No, 2D. Could be
They smoke out?
Throw 2.
Mid dead.
One side.
Flashing high.
Mid again.
Side.
One mid as well.
Mid door and palm.
They're behind us.
Peeking. Two there. Left and right holding. Trying to get the bomb left side and right.
Jumps on the box and
No, that's a smoke.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know, that's a smoke for mid. That's a smoke for A in here. That's another one, right?
It happens so often.
know how to fly helicopters and planes, but
I know kung fu.
I don't know. Like I feel like I wouldn't have really super good aim, but I'd be able to. Smoke top mid, they're gonna nade the window.
Ouverture de Mixwell tout de même, Shroud qui va revenir en soutien, les Fumigènes se dissipent, en tout cas l'une d'entre elles. Oh nothing qui prélève un joueur et les Fumigènes se sont complètement dissipés, donc là les CT ont le champ libre, mais attention au sniper de Mixwell, attention, il y a un joueur qui contourne et personne ne couvre team. C'est sa place parce que de toute façon il peut pas...
Which will give over control of the site, but at least they were able to keep it 4-4. Not only this too, but some... cleared out, and now Shroud and Stewie have to go for a rushed rotation over here to the A-bomb site. They'll arrive here, but still... bomb site here. It will still be a 3v3, and Shroud's moving in really quickly. He's going to be able... smoke here and there to try and keep back the members of Rush.
Can't do much with that. What a disgust.
It's going to be the A-bomb side. Shroud starts to move. Flashbang there for Shroud to safely peek for the time being. One more flash available. Shroud leads the way. They need to find the first player here. Smoke on.
He shouldn't be long for this world, but as I say it, he still finds a kill on Edward. So...
down Shroud as well. Now, probably Seized could have just waited and sort of played around with the guy defusing, only he didn't know what we knew, which is that they didn't have any grenades left. In his mind, he's thinking, well, if they have a smoke or a Molotov or something, I'm done, you know, so I've got to make this 1v1 to fight them before the defuse starts. That's not... You've been trying your best, which I like, but
it's been fantastic, man. The Gamers was a blast. Hopefully there'll be another season because it was a lot of fun.
Well, this is I mean, another pretty intense game, and given the way that it started, you'd think Na'Vi be able to just run away with it, but at this current point in time, it's it's up for grabs. 12-11 if you are just joining us. And do remember there's a B stream as well going on that you can go and check out. So if you are a Twitter user, Cloud9, they were trying to get the timing down right, but still nothing coming in with two major openings into the bomb side. That's but somehow Shroud, Spider... And now it's all on Shroud here. Can he stop this double OT, or will he fall prey to Simple, who's not yet picked up the bomb, still lurking back there? them. It's like you can only buy so many P90s unless you're on a female team before things go bad.
Oh no, the shots.
Some sort of Counter-Strike comedy? Did you just outline him with the M4 right in front?
in return. So again,
alone with a Desert Eagle and a Dream, as he makes his way towards window. Will he be able to do anything with this? A 1D would be... with it, does manage to take down Cage and brings it to the 2-on-1.
Okay then. Do they dare peek him after this? No, Device is holding a hard angle. One v one now. He can make this very expensive. The Molotov there just to guarantee the round here for Debris. Take advantage of a lack of nades here on Cloud9's side, although in TSM's mind they might not think that they have this much to work with. Cloud9 still have a good nade count. They're buying some time, but that's not going to stop them from getting the bomb plant. Shroud going to deny it. Oh no! He still gets a kill. That was a big one. A 3-on-4, and he's not going to... Oh, he will actually. He's through connector. There's nowhere for Shroud. Right now, they haven't seen anything. They haven't.
For him, but Carrigan is well aware this may be happening. He's looking towards T-Sport.
Going to be coming underway as they make their way out onto the site. 40 seconds left. They've kind of committed to this. They don't really have enough time to rotate over towards B either. Towards B. It's a good... It's the 32... Ross.
find the shot he's looking for.
He was back. Shit.
Well, that works.
I just look like I'm good with.
That is pretty.
Nothing's water when you go.
What the fuck? He was back. Shit. That was a chunk.
Honestly, he...
Nice. He's back.
There's 3 bench.
One site, one still site.
And apps, and apps.
You're online.
Oh my god, you're on that.
What the fuck?
Come on, cat, I whiff.
CSGO professional
One
according to you.
playground close.
Oh my god. Two top connector holding.
2 peeking. Nice, 1G. One more.
2-2.
One more A. Oh!
Team. Close.
Wow, 2 water. 2 water. One more.
One
the ball with me.
Water's clear.
One is short, but I gotta get the bomb. The bomb's in front of sight.
Short dead.
Shit. I'm dumb.
Double.
Back butt. Back.
Yeah. Shroud, A ramp.
One sandwich.
I'm in high.
One wood.
Wood.
Okay, wood. One has a One's dinked in fence. That guy's dinked.
Let's get dinked.
SWAT.
To that.
Jesus.
I'm gonna punt. I need the bomb for Ivy or ladder.
I'm mopping hell.
He's on heaven.
I'm dropping hell right now.
Heaven. Hopping.
They're out. Out. Jog.
No, they're here. One going out.
How did he get there?
Mother of God, he's out long.
Nice. I'm 70.
One more close left. Event. Still bad. Dropped out.
Yeah. One more there.
Push.
Just, yeah, stay at the right rock. We'll just cross.
Oh, they are so upset. Oh my god. Alright, one through. Two bullets. I'll kill him, and... There we go.
Okay.
Cousin on Okay. Okay, god damn.
Some out long. I just gushed him! He went spawn. He's dead.
There's 3 men. One more mid. Flashing. I'll rotate mid for him.
B, 5.
No. I'm not out. No.
Now, go.
Oh.
Whoa. That was fun. That's not a knife?
I don't care what it is. Oh my god, under mid. Mike. Someone jungle.
Triple.
That guy's CT. Triple now.
I got him.
One cat.
I just literally 100 damage molly. Okay, he behind triple. Behind triple. Dead.
Dude.
Short. Oh gosh, dude, smoke! Can you push this fucking short? Did you get him? Is that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course it's him.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a fucking hacker. Z cover me all. Copy. Going back CT.
Sure.
I mean, he was. We'll find out. In, like, if he's not here in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Really fun round.
One on top.
Hopping back left. Checker, sure. I had him on the left side.
Oh my god.
Oh,
2 CT. Car already. Good job.
there, getter. Bomb. Bomb.
Ding, one ding.
That is pristine! That is pristine!
That's the best way to get subs. Just fucking yell at people. What's up? One more? Peek me. Peek me. Pussy. Oh, of course. Now you peek me. Wait, I'm gonna kill this guy at window.
How does me? I'm so confused.
Of course he does, dude. Jungle.
Jump across the. Oh, oh disgusting. Oh.
Spawn.
Fucking shaky ass movement. Oh, he ran through. Oh.
Because I'm on.
I think this is the most fun I've had all day.
Oh!
Double volley.
Somewhere in sight.
CT1.
I won't throw any flashbangs at all.
Oh my god.
Z, behind you.
Did you kill that guy?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god.
Careful, B. Ooh, Tropical's feeling it.
One back bomb.
One still top blue, top blue.
Dead.
Last two outside. Easy pushing through A.
3, 3, 4, 4, 4.
Oh my god. Reddit.
Alright.
Mexi, dude!
No, I'm gonna kill Mexi. I'll keep him Shroud. No!
Mexi, dude. Oh
For real?
Peak on very low.
Yeah, for real.
I got chicken.
Okay. I got ladder.
Working ladder.
There's no 1B. just 1B all now. dead. 1B,
We
1B.
should
We'll
just-
kill him.
Spamming them. They're not gonna even clear this. I'm fucking killing them.
One connecting there.
Oh my god.
Oh god, pistols are so broken. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Reddit.
I love it.
I'm gonna go.
I'm going. I don't care. Hello, team? Fuck it. Quad.
Quad with an off.
Dead.
Quad.
E-box. Dead.
What's going on?
Dead.
Link might be inner peak.
You hit him all off. He's low.
One out.
Yes!
Three connector. The fuck? Why is there 6 there? There's a gun. Gun on site. 6 more. One more 6.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. See, Mikey. Nice, okay.
And Stewie cuts it pretty fine.
Well, Shroud, he's done it once. Now it's his chance to do it again. Not going to be easy by any means, but the one thing is he's got the time as well. He's got the grenades. If he could just get one kill here and isolate the next player, there's a minimal chance that this can work out. He's up against Guardian and Simple though, so odds are stacked against him. Flick comes out, no connection this time. The Molotov, it shouldn't force Simple too much out of position.
Can he just pick up the bomb?
He's right next to it. Maybe the peek around the corner. Forces out the shot, now goes for the spray. And Shroud hitting one, that's for the double. Next is for the triple, and my god, what a risk. He's jumped down already, he doesn't know it. Shroud goes for the spray, through the smoke. He's down to 19 health. And just 20 seconds left. Does he see the angle? He does. Shroud, out of bullets, goes for the pistol.
At least Shroud 9. Shroud can plant the bomb.
Done it again, Dan.
I've done it again. At least Shroud can plant the bomb for Cloud9. And he has a 1 versus 3. He's going to get some engagements here potentially, but they are so close. Oh, the jump punished. Shroud versus 2 now. Oh, Shroud versus 1. He is.
Skadoodles now only Shroud 1v3. He's got one player low. He wins 2 versus Proto and falls. And Stanislaw continues to clean it up. All on Shroud now. 1v3. Finds one. Spots Mixwell, grabs that headshot as well. He's got
Stanislaw's moonwalking backwards. It's the main stuff. It looked like he just spun around and no-scoped Stewie. And now Shroud is going to try and save this. There's 2 headshots looking for a 3rd one. Color's going to be coming around the corner. This has been
1 on 3.
Whoa, how did that get so sloppy? Manages to actually do a little bit of damage to Draken, so he has the info here. Waiting to see if the peek is going to come through, but there is absolutely no reason, especially if Draken has got that angle. But he's looking towards A main. He's not holding the E-box line, and that kid cost him. Shroud nearly finds the kill on Forest as well. Trying to bait a response, but he's running so low on time. There's the first shot.
Let's really want to be playing this well together here. Can't set up though, Shroud. Now in the one spot, and he's going to get the boost up and lands the shot, and now this gets so difficult. Alu trying to bait him out into the open. Shroud going to buy that.
Nothing, still trying to frag, but cannot close out on any of these players. And Shroud just running through the ball. He doesn't even care. Picks up a kill, picks up another one.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually looking quite good despite the awesome entries from Cloud9. Shroud is left alone to clutch against 3 players as they quickly are oncoming now into his position. He's going to spot one. There it is, the frag going on to Elise, but they know exactly where it is. They're going to round the angle, but Shroud will find the kill onto Adren. There's no trade frag coming.
Find them now. It is just Shroud. It's a 2v1, and it's a point where Snatch is now comfortable to plant that bomb. Shroud, though, brings it to a one-on-one. 14 bullets left.
Now there's 2 players standing on the bomb site. Shroud, the last man alive. Forrest found Sean Garris. He's going to put out whatever he has here. Tries to slow them down by platform. Takes the peek. He takes down Geralt. He looks for the follow-up. He's running out of time, but so is the CT side. He goes for the Glock. He's trying to get it.
He has to fight. He does have an M4 in his hands. This is going to be a 1 versus 5. Sprays a lot of bullets, not able to connect. Gets 2 right there, trying to go for the 3rd, and he gets the 3rd and the 4th.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. If he clutches this, he is the nuttiest player alive. No way. Oh man. Oh my god.
Okay. It looked like he just spun around and no-scoped Stewie. And now Shroud is going to try and save this. There's 2 headshots looking for a 3rd one. Color's going to be coming around the corner. He's just been staring.
Trade quickly, and that's what should have happened. But Skadoodle had something else to say about it.
Shroud actually got that kill in the middle of the Molotov and the flashbang.
Near cat box.
1-3, Stewie gets 1, but it's not quite enough here. Shroud still has a lot of work to do. Holding on to this site. They've got the bomb. If he can fall back and get right, he's got the time to make it out.
Yep, they're going
That's
to
what he's going to do. That's a very smart move.
Or they should go to B.
Oh,
why is
What the fuck? So they want to get rid of the op, is what you're saying.
What I'm trying to say is JDM spot.
Early, but massive damage. That's a double with no kills. Shroud gets 3. He gets his 4th.
To push into the smoke, into the Molotov, or right into your line of sight. So it's a much better way to take that part of the map. But as you said, they're going up middle, and Shroud is just milking them.
Yeah, he's essentially playing an aim map right here. That's the 4th.
Down toward middle, but he can't get the kill, so it doesn't really matter much just yet. If Shroud, though, hits this shot, things could get tricky. 4 players playing retake back in from truck. No shots hitting, and they know there's 2 players here on the boost. Nothing that. Oh, that's the shot you wanted to see. And again, Shroud! He's coming alive, finally! Now the 1v1, though. Draken spotted out, tagged up. It's a 1 shot. Pretty much both ways of it. Shroud has the...
It's all going to come down. Let's see if Cloud9 are going to fall back. That's what they were hoping for. Now
positioning's key. He's gone back underneath, which concedes the site. They can actually wrap through. Taco as well is going to push out from apartments. They didn't have that last time. They didn't have that string to their bow, so automatic down means Shroud has to respond.
They're going to put 4 men in here. A lot of CZs as well. See if they can make it work out for them. They're up against SMGs, of course. So
Is he up in heaven?
No, one spawn. I got him. No, one spawn. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm down to play overtime.
Can't do much of that. What a disgusting round from Shroud. Mad no.
Got him.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Did you just hit him through the wall?
Yeah. Got him.
There's 8 to your left too.
Really fun round.
He can just go for the hold here, but he's actually going to... Oh my God! Are you serious? Absolutely disgusting stuff there from Shroud with the Deagle. Incredible rounds.
Can't do much of that. What a disgusting round from Shroud. Mad knows his angles. Damn.
Useless.
Pink ones, checkers.
He's up. Liquid pit, I'll walk up. Can someone come along with me?
One CT. One.
If I lower, please.
One's raw. Still raw.
Rock dead.
Stop pushing one.
I fucking hated time.
That is pristine!
To get down into the bomb site, but the rest of his team is towards A. So this is just basically a fake from Shroud, and he did an excellent job at it. Any kills here would be a bonus. He gets 1 kill onto Mixwell.
Question is, how does Shroud want to play this?
He fakes that he jumped off the balcony to kind of bait EL, but now the gig is up as they peek each other through the grate. But that was a nice thought from Shroud.
He did it again, and Yell bought into it. He is going to finally turn around, but look at
Bitch. I'm dead.
Tapping it.
I'm holding lower.
Flanking Z. Flanking Z. I have no smoke. Upper. Is that? Shroud has the kill.
Kill here. I'm bait me.
I'll get it.
He's holding you. He's holding you. He's holding you.
There's 3 mid. One's right side. One more mid.
Okay. He's flat. Fuck.
What? Towards Z it sounded. What the fuck?
Skadoodle now only Shroud 1v3. He's got 1 player low. He
Indeed, good shot out from Cole, peeking from Emo. They're going to stack up, trip over each other almost on the way through, but Skadoodle still not in position. It's literally him versus 4 at this point. Thankfully, nothing nails the 4 at this point. Thankfully.
It's gonna be close.
Guy behind us down. Yeah, I saw him. Their teammates.
Oh my god! Inhuman reactions!
Yep. Knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Yes,
His cheats broke. His cheats broke. Divine cheats. Don't go to that website. The cheats don't even work.
On this hill?
Yeah, right in front of you. And behind you now.
She's right here, Chad.
Oh, right here. You guys 1 hit?
Oh my god. Dude! I didn't expect there to be 4! I knew it was squads, but shit!
Oh, right here. You guys 1 hit?
Whoa! Oh my god. Dude! I didn't expect there to be 4! I knew it was squads, but shit.
easy to be Shroud when you have all the hacks in your computer.
On the outside wall. Right side.
Another one right to the left.
What the?
I don't have that. I don't have that first aid.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry. His teammate was behind him on the hill. Big hill. Two of them.
Two. 1 HP on the left one.
Headshot the one in the back there. I'm pushing. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, one left.
I don't see shit, bro. I got him.
There you go.
Please, in between us. I don't see him though. I'm so dead.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see him.
That's him too.
Dead.
Nice. Sure.
Always. Oh, on me. In the water. What the?
Oh, you got me.
I'm insane. Okay. On me. In the water. What the?
Oh, you got me.
I'm insane.
To the right, yeah. Oh my god. You guys stayed in the car.
Right beside me. Literally on me. Literally on me behind this tree. I'll kill him.
You good, Chad?
Yeah. I'll kill him.
You good? One's on bottom floor.
Two more.
I'm dead. House is going. I knocked out so many people. No, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm coming.
I'm bleeding out too quick.
No.
Where the fuck I am?
No! Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh.
Jesus.
Where the fuck I am?
Stupid, dude. That was too difficult to do.
Yeah.
That guy got fucking dropped, dude.
starts tomorrow, but I'm playing tomorrow.
See if anyone's in here. No.
Guy ran around the outside.
Oh, right in front of me. Dead.
No, fuck these stairs. This is why I don't go in.
He's so low, dude. He's so low.
Yeah, I got him.
Nah, I got him.
Maybe if I could get up this fucking...
Oh, you got one? Oh god, you're better. Nope.
There's a young man behind you. He's following you into the building. Tiny penis, front door. Yep, that's the man.
Thought he was in the fucking bathroom, dude. What? I don't know how I hit him in the head.
Oh, he's running around.
What's going on? Oh my god. Hit him once. 285. He's in the blue. Safe. Close right. Two of them. Both dead. Both dead. No, he had a level 2. I took his level 2. It's level 1 down. Yeah, you definitely said bitch.
did.
Oh, right here, Cole.
What? You 100% did, but... I know what
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
We get knocked out by. Oh my god, that was close.
Twitch Prime.
And Prime. Together is one, and it creates.
I should be dead. Whoa, nice, dude.
I didn't really have any of that spiral.
What?
How are you alive? This
How's...
is what I mean, bro. I get melted instantly. These guys didn't even hit you.
Yeah, this guy.
Double and complete surprise attack in the doorway, and they don't. Yeah, what? Like, what the fuck? You don't take damage. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, this room, corner. Nice.
Oh shit! Hit the brakes! Hit the brakes! This SKS was close. That was not those guys, I swear.
Billy, right.
Oh! The squad dead, squad. No, I think they're all dead. They're all dead. Squad's dead. Holy shit!
God.
Oh my god!
Must be nice, dude.
Fucking running across.
Oh!
Yeah,
all dead, all dead.
Oh, I got naded. I got naded.
I got naded soon by
across.
Oh!
Yeah,
all dead, all dead.
Oh, I got.
So we'll be able to launch. Okay. Oh god, the pistol reloads fast. Bird is the word. Boys. Yeah. Okay. Fuck, that was my last bullet too. What the fuck? I told you, dude, either I was gonna die right away. Any of that. Hey.
I got it soon. Oh, buggy. We're bike.
That's a buggy. Holy fuck. What the dude? He just.
Okay, be back.
Okay. Alright. What the fuck? Wait. Oh.
This dude just full sprinted right into my gun. I full sprayed him. He just like didn't even take his revolver me. Okay. Like didn't even take his revolver me.
What? I saw him.
Over
Oh,
there.
in the open.
Yeah,
Here, go back. We're teleporting and shit. Watch this fucking peek. Watch this daddy peek.
Nice. There's another one over there. There's one in here somewhere.
Teleporting and shit. Watch this fucking peek. Watch this daddy peek.
Nice.
Know a guy. I could probably get the hookup.
Think about how fucking sick it would be. Think about how fucking sick it would be if you. Fuck with the two. Oh shit! Listen, man, I'm just gonna loot this. Yeah. Uh huh. Where you at? Okay, 2 people are shooting at me right now. I see you. I know you're there. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking.
What the fuck? You punched me like once, dude. Get over yourself. You shouldn't have been in the room with me.
Fuck, I just headshot him too as he was going to down you.
Yeah, sorry. I had some fucking like full blown moron chasing me around, punching me.
Oh god, these guys are close to me. Oh shit. Never mind, we're okay, we're okay. Killed him?
Oh, in the house? Missed. He's trying to nade you.
Hit him.
That guy's so dead. Oh my god, you're hungry for those kills. I love it.
Extra stuffing and sausage. Wait, what? Someone needs to change this gun ASAP.
Okay, that's crazy.
Baby! Come at me!
Okay, that's crazy.
Baby! Come at me! What? This guy stopped the car because he wants to kill me. I don't know what to do. Oh. What? Oh. Whoa. I was wondering where the... Whoa. I was wondering where the... One prone. Dead. The other one's prone.
Oh, you.
They're running, they're running.
Clean up, clean up.
They're running, they're running.
Good shit.
Oh my god.
Bro, they were so suppressed right there, holy shit. Oh, you.
They're running, they're running.
Clean up, clean up.
They're running, they're running.
Good shit.
Over, dude. What is this? The music still playing? Dude, I almost ran him over. Rock. Bro.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. That one?
Keep going.
I don't know, like, I don't know how it goes.
Whoa!
Other than you,
Yellow
bitch,
house?
Get out the way. Get out
Down.
the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Front of the yellow
I'm
house.
behind you. I'm prone behind you. Get in. Nice. You staying still? Oh, you!
He's down.
You see that? You saw that, right? You saw that?
Yeah. I was zoomed in, dude.
Unbelievable. Staying still?
So. Shot in the back.
Oh, there's a whole team up there.
Oh, yeah.
Whole... One's down. What the
Nice.
fuck?
I don't know how I just stayed up.
Right side. Miss. I'm mad.
Watch this play.
Oh my god! Thank you. Man, I just hit that guy like a lot.
Did I what?
Boat. Under the bridge.
Let's see if I can kill him, dude. What's going on in this game?
This is so weird.
It's one dude, actually. God, I hate these rails. Come on, man. And one. So, we need that buggy, but there's a team in that compound. So, we need that buggy, but there's a team in that compound. So, we need that buggy, but there's a team in that compound.
It all happened so fast.
One more to the left, same spot.
Okay, no ang.
I'm coming with you.
Just jump over this. Peeking right. They're about to peek right. Dead. That's the whole team. Peeking right. They're about to peek right. Dead. He's behind the garage. Guy's got a Uzi, dude. I don't even know how he's here.
Tourist.
Second tree on the right. 105. He's moving left. Hit. 1 HP. He's in the open. He's moving left. Hit. 1 HP. He's in the open. Ah! I'm an idiot. Why'd I do such things? Oh, I'm so lucky to be alive. So far, okay, well, I'm dead. Did they... Was that like... Is that recreatable? Did they...
Alright, well, I'm dead. There's 3 guys with pistols on my body. I checked 4 rooms and I got an injury. There's 3 guys with pistols on my body. I checked 4 rooms and I got an injury. There's 3 guys with pistols on my body. I checked 4 rooms and I got an injury.
No, front room of the warehouse. Oh.
Is Buddy's right with him?
Should be 1 each. Yeah, 1 HP. There's a guy down. He's rezzing in the back. Back right. Back right, back left. In there. To the right. Right there. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, 1 HP. There's a guy down. He's rezzing in the back. Back right. Back right, back left. In there. To the right. Right there. There you go. Yeah, 1 HP. There's a guy down. He's rezzing in the back. Back right. Back right, back left. In there. To the right.
Oh!
Oh my god.
They're all dead.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just got shot in my back. In this shed right here.
Oh, yep.
1-3 helmet.
Open. Open it.
Got him. I'm hiding. I got no meds.
2 there.
Got him. See if I can time this. Oh. Almost. Oh my god, he's moving. Where the fuck I am. Oh, no way. No way. No way.
Flash shot on here, 4 times over here. I'll just
Yeah, he's up. 2 of them. 1 down. 1 more.
Oh, they were there?
What the? What the fuck is this guy? What? How do I not see him? Holy mother. I fucking dicked on those guys.
shot him.
Oh, there's one coming by you after.
Yeah.
Up the hill.
Should have been a headshot on that guy. I'm pissed. On me? Both? Oh, I'm caught in the open.
I'm coming.
Knocked one.
Oh, baby. I believe, Shroud. You got this, baby. Are they in the
He's
field?
behind this hay thing, southwest. Painful.
I have no ammo. Another one on me. Jesus fucking Christ.
No.
I don't have ammo. I can't roll a gun. I can't do anything.
Sorry.
He's rushing. Yeah, good luck. We're not back. That's it.
Fuck yeah.
That little break.
Whatever.
I'm getting
What's up, bitch?
already.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
End him.
Crap.
Oh, that troll. End his ass.
The fuck? I missed my nade. It like went right. What the hell? The fuck? I missed my nade. It like went right. Yeah, one right in front of me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ugh. I don't know if he could see me. Hope not. I have to heal. I'm in the blue. Or, yeah. This guy's got a good shot. Damn, I didn't even see him. I might get laid out here in a sec. I don't actually know where he is. I might get laid out here in a sec. I don't actually know where he is. Oh.
What the fuck?
Where the fuck I am.
Troll, man. No, the other guy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Outside now? Out here? Outside the wall?
I'm dead.
Okay. Sick.
Okay.
Outside now.
Here we go. No scope. Oh, I hit him. Why would he peek? He's on our left somewhere. No. Oh my. We'll see. There's another one.
Okay.
On our roof.
One.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, his homie. His homie's dead.
Close on you?
Banana Man, is that you? Whoa!
Hello?
Oh, Banana Man.
Everyone subscribe, thank you, or the sub.
Yeah.
Everyone subscribe, thank you.
Side of it.
Bush?
Dead.
One more, I think. Ran
No, they're all
around the
dead.
front,
They're all dead.
right?
No. All dead.
I don't know.
No, one more. I think he ran
There's
around
one more,
the front
one more.
of
Yeah,
the
yeah, somewhere.
There he is.
Alright, that works.
In the window.
One jumped out the
In the window.
One jumped out the
Let's clear him out.
There's two right there. There's
Back
two.
up, back up.
The other one's in the side room.
Timing be any better?
Coming over there.
Okay, so video came out today actually, June 6th or July 16th. Game breaking gun in PUBG. Okay, so at this point Shroud is probably, I think, around 10 kills. You're gonna want to watch this and keep focused on the right side of your screen, because there's no way he could have seen this guy. I've watched this video I don't even know how many times anymore, and I don't have an explanation for this, so I hope you guys do. As you can see, I've turned the quality all the way up, so it has the best chance of you being able to not see what I'm not seeing, and everything else is just normal. So yeah, let's do it. So be looking here.
Run away.
Oh yeah. Where was he? Do you see a guy? Let's rewind a little bit.
Probably about to run away.
Whole gun's covering his screen. He looks over for a second.
Oh yeah.
Instant headshot. I know the guy's laying down. He's not moving. But how did he see him?
Probably about to run away.
Look again, look again. No one. Nobody there. Nobody there. And then all of a sudden...
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, if anyone else can explain this, please comment. And, yeah. I hope this isn't cheating, because I would really like to believe that his aim's legitimate. And if it's not, then that sucks, Shroud. Because people come, I think, personally, mostly for your shooting skills, and if those are fake, then you're gonna lose a lot of your audience, man. So, I would be careful. And, like I said, I can't prove that this is cheating. I would like for him to somehow be able to prove that he's not cheating, but I'm not sure how to even go about that.
Teaching it, but as of right now, I'm gonna say it, this guy definitely looks pretty legitimate.
I'm gonna say this guy
Well, I think it's supposed to be a B split. And now Shroud is still left in sight. They've played these teams hundreds of times before, and they probably know that they smoke off CT spawn, and they're making their way, and they're gonna push him. Stewie 2K goes down, lost the pistol round. He's going to be creeping his way up here. Here's one guy on window. He's going to see if he can get a pick there. Checks over towards that vent. Little ladder area. Successful lately. It felt like a good able to take him down in jungle. And last guy, well, one guy coming from mid and one guy coming from jungle. So that means one is over by stairs and one is in connector. Both sides. So far, we've done pro. One guy pushing up catwalk. Connector. Ooh, that looked like it was right on that guy. I've seen almost no looking towards window. In case a flash is coming out. Bob up there. Aiming on the guy through the wall. Making some noise over there. Bomb is down at back of middle. I think it's supposed to be a B split. Meanwhile, Shroud's checking over towards the A site. One guy is finally looking at the bomb plant box. Though, I must admit, as it goes on, it seems to get a little shadier and a little shadier with this crosshair positioning. Takes a shot towards a guy that he couldn't actually see, but that can be a typical spam spot. That being said, he didn't actually peek the spot, so it makes me wonder what the hell that was all about. B take. Shroud's gonna spam the wood. He's able to take one down and do a lot of damage to the other. It's the first time he's actually done that, so while it's a normal spam spot, it's just that he hasn't done it before, which is kind of suspicious. Well, one of them comes through their mid, and Shroud is still left in.
Okay, first off, we're going to see an afterlock after the second shot to his target behind the wall. And right here, he hits his aim key, in my opinion. And this adjustment actually looks like that humanized overaim that I've showed in previous videos. Okay, this clip right here, you're going to see him spray at his first target, and then when he transfers to his second target, he's going to flick past him and then afterlock next to him. And then eventually, you're going to see another pretty blatant afterlock towards the end of his spray. And these high-level cheats aren't going to afterlock after each shot. I mean, it'd be blatant if it did that. Kind of like Kirby. What they're going to do is it's going to be random, or the aim assistance is going to increase with your shot count. So the more you shoot, the more aim assistance you get. But you can only really do so much to humanize it before it really becomes useless. Okay, the reason I found this clip fishy is not just because his crosshair landed on the target. It's the fact that his crosshair flicked to the target within a few ticks of him being unblind from the flash. Here you're going to see a quick info lock, and then he flicks off of him real quick. And right here, he could be pre-firing this spot, but it definitely looks like he's adjusting to the target first. In this clip, you're going to see an edge lock followed by an after lock. You'll see his crosshair tug at the target, then lock back on the edge, and then tug back at his target, and then have another micro adjustment back to the edge. And then further down, he edge locks again to the left side of the pole when shooting at another target. Okay, at first he's going to have a humanized overaim followed by an afterlock on his target through the smoke. And then the same thing happens, except he shoots first and then he does a humanized overaim and starts shooting at his target again through the smoke. And then later on in the round, you're going to see his crosshair adjusting to, on, and off his target as he steps around the corner. Here on his second to last shot, you're going to see a no smooth adjustment back to the edge. Alright, right here, notice how his last two bullets actually hit the target through the wall even though he's not aiming at him. Right here, you're going to see an accidental lock to his next target's head after he kills his first target. Okay, here you're going to see a little micro adjustment towards his target when he steps around the corner. Okay, right here after he stops shooting, he's going to have a little assist wobble towards the target on the right, and then actually lock to the left side of the target on the left. Here you're going to see him afterlock to his target's head after the second shot, and then another no smooth adjustment back to the edge. And I honestly think that cheat developers have figured out a way to kind of mask their really fast movements with recoil view punch extra, to where they can snap to the target like that, and unless you pay attention to it, you're just going to think that it's the kick on the gun. Here he's going to shoot his teammate by accident when he's trying to lock on the guy at Tetris. Alright, and to finish it up right here, I just want you to pay attention to the micro adjustments after each shot due to the afterlocking. As I mentioned before, afterlocks are the cause of most smooth flicks and micro adjustments, so keep that in mind when watching this clip. Because most people didn't understand this when I was trying to point it out before, so I'm going to go shot by shot and see if I can explain it a little better. Starting with the first shot, we have an edge lock. Then we have a right angle, a smooth flick, another smooth flick, nothing of any importance that I can see right here, over aim yo-yo, micro adjustment, angle adjustment, then he ducks, another over aim yo-yo, and then he stands up. This is not random noise from the mouse. These are patterns. Reoccurring patterns. The next anomaly is a combination of these angle adjustments and smooth flicks, called assisted flicks. What you'll see is as they're flicking to their target, they're doing these right angles, these stair-stepping motions towards the target. Okay, pay attention to how his crosshair's jumping to the target. And right here is a little zigzag to the target. And again, jumping to the target. And this is going to be some sort of crazy zigzag adjustment in between shots. Because the aimbot's going to check itself like every millisecond to see whether or not the shot count is accurate and the view angle is accurate. And if not, it's going to adjust itself. This clip right here shows either Shroud's trigger bot messing up or him hitting his aim key without shooting at the guy. Either way, we have a precise micro adjustment and he eventually starts shooting at him. And I'll show it to you one more time just so you don't have to rewind. Here you're going to see the same thing. His crosshair is going to lock onto the target, but he's not going to actually shoot him. He's going to have to make an adjustment, then his weapon fires at him. And here's another clip of the same exact thing going on. He's on his target, but for some reason he's not going to shoot until he adjusts. And like I said before, I'm pretty sure it has something to either do with the trigger bot not working, or him hitting the aim key and just not firing at the guy. And here's another one. From pretty fucking far away, too. So I'd love to see somebody explain that not being an aimbot. And don't let the slow motion fool you. Go back in real time and play it if you need to. This is only 10% of the game speed. Alright, this is one of my more favorite clips right here. You're going to see Shroud's crosshair tug at the target right before he gets around the corner. There's absolutely no way he's doing this. This is the definition of a low FOV aimbot. And I'm not talking about the punch of the CZ whenever he's firing the weapon. I'm talking about right before he steps around the corner, how his crosshair is pulled up to the target and then he starts firing. And it happens again right here. So there's a lot of things that happen in this clip, but again, for time purposes, I'm just going to cut it down to this last part. I'm going to show you a bunch of precise micro adjustments and some zigzags, but I'm not going to draw anything just because there's so many and so obvious. You'll notice that in between every shot he's having to adjust, and you'll notice the zigzags here towards the end. In this clip right here, you're going to see his crosshair get tugged over to that first target behind the wall, and then the second target's going to have this aim shake zigzag effect until he gets behind the wall, and then watch what happens to his crosshair once he gets behind the wall. You're going to see him hit his aim key right now. Okay, we got another clip with a lot going on, but I'm not going to go over all of it. I'm just going to go over the obvious things, like this right angle adjustment here at the end of his flick, and the right angle going back to the target, but we'll come back to these. Right now, pay attention to the precise micro adjustments after the first shot and the second shot. Here's something to kind of help you see the right angle that I'm referring to here in the beginning. And then this is going to be the second right angle going back to the target. And then the kill here at the end has a right angle plus an adjustment at the end. This clip's pretty much going to be the same thing as the last clip. It's going to have a right angle with an adjustment at the end towards the target. And here's another illustration to kind of help you see what I'm talking about. Okay, and the first thing you're going to see in this clip is going to be a right angle right here on this first target. And then he's going to go for the second target, shoot at him once, and go to shoot at him again, but the third target's going to interfere, and he's going to actually lock onto the third target. Alright, and this is another one of those right angle adjustments that I've been showing you guys, and it's going to have that flick at the end also. And of course, another illustration to kind of help you see what I'm seeing. Okay, pay attention to his crosshair in this clip, because as soon as his target comes close to it, you can see his aimbot activate, and then it does the smallest right angle possible and shoots up to the target. And again, this is ignoring everything else that was in this clip, just focusing on this one thing. In this clip, we're going to have another precise micro adjustment due to recoil control, and it's going to be after this first shot. You'll be able to see it better if I slow it down even more. It's right after the first shot. And then I'll play it again a couple of times, slow, but not too slow. Okay, this clip's pretty funny. As you can see, Shroud's shooting the guy through the squeaky door, but he can't shoot through either side of the squeaky door. He can just shoot through the door, or he can shoot through that wall straight ahead of him, right? So only those two things can be shot through. That's why his crosshair locks on his first target and then jumps to his second target and actually hits him through the wall, because he can't hit his first target. Alright, in this last clip here, you're going to see after he was edge locked, he's going to do a right angle adjustment when the guy comes to peek. And he's going to adjust before the guy even gets to the corner. And while this is the last clip I'm going to show you in this video, this is not the last clip I have of Shroud cheating. But I think the clips that I've showed you so far on Shroud are sketchy enough to make you go, what the hell? For anybody new here, we have to go over a few things before I get this video started. Number one is we're looking for humanized cheats. Some of these clips might not seem blatant to you, but understand these cheats are designed to look as human as possible. It can cost thousands of dollars to get a good cheat developer. So if you think that cheating has to be blatant like you see right here with the spin button on the screen, then you might want to watch a few more videos before you watch this one, because this video might not make a lot of sense. Number two, I am not a cheat developer. In these demo reviews, I'm going to be going over sketchy crosshair movements and certain patterns that stand out during the aiming process. Number 3 is I also turn off the interpolation for these demos. This is also something that Valve does for their Overwatch cases. There are other commands that I also enter in which are referenced in those videos that I talked about before, and if you're interested in downloading my demo config, it's down in the description below. In this first clip, you're going to see his crosshair teleport to underneath the target after he shoots a few shots at him. And this is with view recoil tracking set to 0, so this is strictly the mouse movements. And if I set it to 1 and show the shot vector, you're going to see that he's actually aiming at the target's head. And here's a little snapshot to show you that, yes, he's aiming down at the target's feet, but he's actually aiming at the target's head. The left side is view recoil tracking 0, the right side is view recoil tracking 1, showing the shot vector. Okay, here we've got some pretty obvious aim locking or info locking going on, but there's something a little more sketchy that I want to point out after this clip finishes playing. If you slow this portion of the clip down tick by tick, you're going to see that his crosshair actually pauses on the target almost in the exact same spot 2 different times. And then the next part of the clip, you're going to see him uncrouch and lock onto the target behind the truck because he's no longer dormant. And then once again, you're going to see his crosshair pause on the target if I slow it down tick by tick. In this clip, it looks like he's just aiming at a random spot through the wall right there, but if you turn draw other models on, you'll see that he's actually aiming at the guy that just died. And here's another clip that has to do with the player being networked to the client. You'll see that as soon as the player becomes available, he's going to lock onto him. And this is actually taken from an old clip that I have from before the view angle compression update. So ignore the right angles in this clip because they're actually demo bugs. This clip shows him locking onto the target as he's coming out of the smoke. And then as he shoots the target, you're going to see him shoot at the target through the box and then lock onto the edge of the box, which I call an edge lock. In this clip, you're going to see Shroud locking onto the target behind the wall once he's no longer dormant, and coincidentally, this is once again happening when he's uncrouching. And if I show you the shot vector, then you can also see the recoil decay. So when he's no longer controlling the recoil, you're going to see the crosshair jump up and then float back down to reset itself. And you'll notice that there's a lock on the target before and after the recoil decay. And here's an example of me using an aimbot. And you can see it's controlling the recoil to the point that it's manipulating individual bullets to the targets. And the same thing with this example. This is an Overwatch demo from Valve. You'll notice that his only wild bullets that he has when he shoots occur while he's moving. All of the other ones are being manipulated towards the target. Movement has the most dramatic effect on an aimbot. And that's the only reason why this guy is missing as many shots as he is. And understand that all these people are supposedly tracking and flicking to these targets while controlling their recoil perfectly. And if they didn't control their recoil perfectly, they'd get a random bullet from the spread and the recoil inaccuracy. Which this next clip is going to show you just that, but it's going to be due to what I call no target, which is the next anomaly I want to talk about. You can see right here that Shroud is controlling his recoil with the deagle, up until the point where his target steps behind the corner, and then all of a sudden he gets a wild bullet because his recoil is not being controlled anymore because his aimbot doesn't see a target. But as soon as he sees that target again, boom, it's right back to being controlled. Again, this is what I refer to as no target, and this can happen with walls, boxes, smokes, flashes, and as soon as their target gets obstructed by one of these things, their aim goes back to normal. Now, the recoil might still be controlled, but the bullets aren't going to be manipulated towards the target. Even if somebody has their walls enabled, it's still going to mess up for a split second, and you're going to be able to tell.
Smoke stairs.
Yeah, it's
What?
Yeah,
Wait,
nice.
take him out. He shot me.
That's not the penis, but we'll go for it.
Oh,
Nice
so
damage. Blind. Let's go right there. Oh my.
What's
going on? Oh. What the
heck?
Whoa. What the hell?
That was flex.
I got it.
Don't
worry, guys.
Alright, let's see why is this video 4 minutes long?
Shroud, how about adding me on Steam?
I'll think about it.
Yay! Did anybody just see what I saw right there? Anybody? Let's watch it again. We're gonna watch it again. This took me about 5 minutes to find on a random pug that I downloaded from Shroud's page. 5 minutes. Okay? And I'm not even talking about this kill right here. Because you can get this kill if you have fast enough reaction time. I can understand that. Easy. This. The hell did his crosshair just do? Anybody see that? Slow this shit down.
This guy's serious.
Blow your mind.
He's gonna blow my mind.
Notice what his crosshair does. As soon as what Shroud's doing is he's posted up on that angle through the smoke, waiting on somebody to push, but then he gets flashed. The common thing to do when somebody gets flashed or holding an angle with an opper is just to shoot the angle and try to get a lucky shot on whoever's flashing you, right? That's exactly what Shroud's doing.
I'm on the gear.
Except when he shoots his weapon, he doesn't know that that guy had jumped the stairs already. Because he's in the smoke. He doesn't see him. So he goes to shoot, and his crosshair jumps up.
I almost got him
to where
too.
The guy's head
I was
on
so
the
close to
stairs,
killing that guy.
even though he can't even see him at all, and he's flashed. Explain that. This is the same characteristic of what a low FOV aimbot does. All right, this
Yup.
aimbot is designed.
I'm
to
on
do
the
one
gear,
thing,
baby.
And whenever you hit your button, your aim button, it's gonna snap to the closest enemy's head that's in visible range.
You know what the best
not
part about
behind
this
the
is?
wall, and can actually be shot at.
Why would I
All right, This
cheat
shit is sophisticated.
in a pug?
Just to show you that Shroud did shoot
What's-
up through that smoke.
What's my gain
There's the
here?
bullet
What's my
hole.
gain to pug
That's not the only
on
crazy shit they
client
got. I mean, you watch the clip.
in a pug? What am I? What am I gaining? What am I gaining?
This right here is another angle of him shooting.
Oh,
You see
shit.
The bullet hole in the smoke when the guy jumps through. I mean, it's right after. Because, I mean, the way you beat this bot is you keep moving. Shroud even said that in one of his streams. He said, I figured out the secret of this game. You just never stop moving. That's because the aimbot can't hit you while you're moving. Because the bot's designed to do one thing. It's designed to, whenever you push that button, it's going to find the closest enemy's head that's in your field of vision and snap to that point.
If it was a low FOV aimbot, he would hit the guy below stairs, not randomly flick all the way up to the stairs. Yeah, which one was closer? Which one was closer? Who was closer? Well, that's a tough one, actually. That's hard to say. Because it's, I think, technically, I think this guy's closer.
I just saw the round where you guys.
I think he's closer.
Right, where I saw him. Dude, it is so.
Bro,
Who's in my channel?
I can get some fucking raw ass cheats. Nah, like I'm talking like some private ones, dude, like $200, $300.
You're gonna need to pay a lot more than that if you want like really good private ones.
Okay, well I want like $400, $500 cheats.
No, I'm talking like 10 to 20,000. You know what I mean?
Why you got those?
I mean, I got those. We all got those. That's the pro scene in CS, bro. Come on.
They set you up with the team deal.
The team deal.
Is there a fan package?
Is there a fan package? Great kill.
Is there a fan package that comes with that? Or...
There's always some form of cheating going on in CS. You know, it's not just people actually using like cheats. Literally any form of cheating. Crowd cheating. You know, you're listening to the crowd. Having somebody in the crowd and they could do stuff for you, motions, whatever, that shit will happen. But the whole crowd thing is definitely a huge... That happens all the time. That's just part of CS now.
Oh.
Someone emailed me 30 minutes ago saying, "Hello, Shroud. I have a question about PUBG. Do you use macro no recoil in PUBG? Please answer me, please. Thankful."
Where the fuck I am?
This dude really just asked me through email. Even if I did, am I just gonna go ahead and be like, yeah, I do? Come on. Use your head, people. Like, are you kidding me?
Where the fuck I am?
I'm donating. Ever think about getting a keyboard tracker and displaying it on stream to help prove that you are not cheating? Some Dota players used to do that.
If I was to do it, I wouldn't do it to help prove that I'm not cheating. Because if anyone thinks I'm cheating, they are literally delusional. Like, there's something wrong with the person. Now, if I was to do it, look at all this loot! What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. M4. Oh my god. If I was to do a cam like that, it would just be for people that are curious, that just want to watch to see my movements. I would not do it for the people that think I'm cheating.
Where the fuck I am?
Most people are literally lost. Lost. Those people are the lone wanderers in the world. They just don't know what's happening in life. And that's saying a lot for me, because I don't know what's happening in life. You know what I mean?
Where the fuck I am?
No! You're blatantly cheating to how many people? I didn't even snap on his head. I missed. Like, that's one way you could easily tell. That's the difference between a cheater and someone that's legit. If you snap, but you don't fully snap, and you could tell that it's a snap and then recorrect, that person's most likely not cheating because it's a snap and recorrect. Cheating would be just a straight snap. Look. Right? Snap, recorrect. You can literally see the tiny movement of snap and then the recorrect. If it was a snap to the head, he would have died because he had no helmet. Yeah, but I'm blatantly cheating in front of 51k people. 100%. Every single day, I'm cheating in front of these dudes. Could you imagine? Holy fuck.
Where the fuck I am?
Titan's Fate, they have the 2 months.
They are also claiming that an aim lock needs to lock onto a person. Like, they're saying, oh, it doesn't lock onto him. You can clearly see it not locking onto him. But this is not the case as well. Like, you can have a guy right here, and you can be like this, right? You can lock onto him on all these different spots, in his body. They have a different number. As a coder or anybody who does cheats, they would call them bones. Bones in the body, set as offsets. Now, these can be modified. Now, I can be going like this, towards his arm. Oh, sorry about that. Let's just do this. I can go towards his arm, right? Now, his arm is here. I could have my deagle or whatever, my aim lock, have it offset here. A good distance from his arm, or his shoulder, or his head, or his leg, or whatever. I can have it land here, here, here. I can have it different on different types of situations. Like I could aim lock like this when I'm standing still and holding shift, like shift walking. Could have it lock onto here. I could have it when I'm crouched, locking onto his head. I could have it when I'm not doing anything. I could have it lock on in an outline, like an offset around his completely body. So I never lock onto him completely. I could have it stop right here.
I'm cheating.
That's good. That's how you play this game. Everyone just cheats.
Yeah.
If you're not cheating, you're not winning.
Exactly. Welcome to esports.
Cough, cough.
I'm not losing any more matches.
Dude.
I'll cheat if I have to.
Duder.
I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Oh, I hit him.
you hit him. I hit him.
Oh! They're both fucking feeling it. You guys fucking suck.
That. You guys are shitty. What the fuck?
Yeah, these guys are terrible. Trash.
How do you even get hit once?
They're literal trash. I kind of want you to kill them.
I kind of want to turn my sense up and just see if I can just snap to him one time.
If we down them,
Are you ESP hacker?
Crawl
Yes.
hell fast? Dude?
Yes.
Okay,
Mike,
so-
We are ESP hacker.
I need to show you a clip that happened last night.
Oh god.
I have.
It was hilarious.
So really doesn't matter.
I hit him.
Yeah.
I need more
Well, they
5.6
don't
and I'll
crawl
take all these
they don't-
fucking weenies out.
They don't crawl
more
sick
fast.
Shroud. You
They
can't
crawl
hit me.
like
I'm going Mach
Yeah,
5.
down
same
fast.
Sick aimbot, bro. Sick aimbot. Sick aimbot. Sick aimbot. Sick aimbot.
Pussy.
Oh, I see one. Oh,
Yeah,
he's gone.
Run out in the
West.
trees over there. Yeah. There's a boat. Might be an actual player. Shoot at. Oh, I hit him.
Yes!
I'm down
You
the field.
actually? Okay. Wait, kill him fast.
We
Kill him
ran him
fast.
over.
Kill him.
Where is he?
He's speed acting.
Shroud's a hacker, everybody. Look at this hacker.
Hit him.
Look at
Fucking
him.
bitch!
Look at this hacker.
Nice.
Good.
Fucking
He
pussy.
fucked up. That's
What?
happened.
Okay, you're getting. Oh my God, it's Shroud. Oh,
Shroud just killed me.
That was the luckiest shot of my career, I think.
Holy shit.
I killed you midair in the head. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Hello?
That's fine. That's fine. It's the only person I'll allow to kill me mid-jump.
GG, man. I'm sorry. That was luck.
Shroudy.
No.
GG, man. I'm sorry. That was luck.
Shroudy.
No.
It's in the box. Nice nade.
It was a
It
good
rolled
nade.
like
That's
perfect.
fucking
Yeah.
luck. This,
Shot out
I
in the
don't
field.
under- are they
Where was that?
cheating?
Compound?
Because every time we peeked off on the rock, we were
Wait,
instantly
wait,
cheating
you okay?
every time.
Just shut. Hold on.
Yeah, are you guys cheating?
They're asking for cheating. I can't talk to him, Chad.
No.
Why? Oh, you're not
He
allowed.
was-
Okay.
No, I actually
We,
can't.
me and you were peeking on
Oh.
different sides of the rock, and we
They think
would
we're
get
cheating.
hit
Talk to him. Talk to him.
instant.
Talk to him right now. Real quick.
Had to kill. He's outside. He's outside. Far wall.
worst, bro.
Because it's
Wow.
fucking
Coming,
range.
coming.
You're fucking cheating. That's fucking
Killed
great.
one.
How much did I hit you for?
That's for Nasher.
I love that you're cheating,
Yeah,
kid.
dude, I'm
Behind you, behind you, behind
Yep, we're full team. It's all you.
Nice.
you. Later!
Like I said, you're cheating.
Woo!
my
Hashtag
cheeks
free
work,
Shroud!
I'm just bleeding
Woo!
out, guys. No big deal.
Hashtag free Shroud.
Sorry, dude. I'll just bleed out.
You take me to the zone real quick?
Yeah. I actually sell these cheats for a living.
Wait. Don't. Don't say a word.
Okay.
Thank you.
I won't say anything.
Thank you.
Just it sucks. It sucks you're cheating most of these clips.
That's pretty much what I
That's
say to
still a
him
cool video.
every time we practice. I was like, bro, remember you were sick at 1.6, but you were cheating? He gets so triggered. Why would you expose your teammate like that? Everyone knows, dude. Everyone cheated at 1.6. Relax. Get over it. Oh! I can guarantee you every 1.6 pro cheated. It was like the normal thing to do. When you scrimmed against other people, you cheated. And it was just, that was it. That was it. You cheated. It's not like you were aimbotting. You were just, you know, throwing a little bit of walls here and there. Some no smoke sometimes.
Yep, everyone cheated, but it was only walls, guys. It wasn't aimbots. Don't worry. Good one.
It's on the back.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? They drove right
Look
past
at the blue 235. Tap, 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 tap.
Brother, what are you looking at?
He's in the blue.
Not blind?
No, he can't see him now. He's behind this little hump.
Okay.
You know,
I'm fucking colorblind. Let's go.
Take him out the game. That's what I'm about to do.
I'm about to hump him.
Where is he?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Now I'm scared.
What the?
You sure you saw a guy?
I hit him. Twice. Fact.
That was me like you made an early morning run to the dispensary.
Oh.
Where the fuck? You think... Where the fuck did you think he went in?
I think he got down.
Ran into this tunnel?
Nah. No way. Because he was someone went down.
He's at the tent right there, peeking. Let's see if you can make sense of this $2 anonymous donation. Want Shroud to get all the kills while you use glitches to get hacks? Question mark. Hashtag glitch killer. What does that mean?
Glitch killer.
Glitch killer.
Get in the car.
Hashtag glitch killer. Bam. What's up?
Glitch killer. That sounds like a fucking like cool like I don't know like villain name, you know?
Glitch killer.
Glitch killer, yeah.
Like in some like fucking sort of like Sword Art Online universe, like kind of like Death Gun, right? He's the glitch killer, bro. He kills you in game, you die in real life, you know.
The glitch killer. Mike secretly codes his own cheats. Yep. It's all me. I'm behind it all. I'm the mastermind. How funny would that be, though, for real? I guess that wouldn't be very funny, but... Okay.
Okay, I can 1v2, I believe.
Why Shroud don't play CSGO because they didn't renew his CSGO cheats? LOL.
He's stuck in
Yeah. I just got
mode.
these cheats. Fresh in this new house. I just got them. I talked to my coder for Rainbow Six.
Stay lean.
So that's why I'm playing right now. Yeah. I'm gonna skip PUBG on launch because my cheats won't be up to par, won't be up to date. They're gonna bug out and yeah.
Is that guy not gonna pick up the phone? Lol.
Is that a
Literally a dude in my chat that is so fucking sure that Mike aimbots, dude. Like he's so confident.
People
So
are special to believe that. Because that's
it's
such
not
a
fucking aimbot,
that's
dude,
such a
right?
fucking risk, dude.
Oh yeah. I mean, like now, it's like, I guess it still like matters. Probably not as much as when you were playing competitive CS, but it's still probably a career ender for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You can't stream cheat. It's against.
If you got caught, cheating on Twitch, you'll get banned forever.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'd really risk that just for a sec? Like, even if I was cheating, like having that like second where it might fuck up or some shit.
Where the fuck?
That's it. That's the end.
Too risky.
Yeah, no way in hell.
I've said it for 7 years. I've said it for longer than 7 years. I have never doped. If you consider my situation, a guy who comes back from arguably a death sentence, why would I then enter into a sport and dope myself up and risk my life again? That's crazy. I would never do that. No way. As far as I'm concerned, this is really going to be the end of the story. This is sort of my last public appearance on it, and there's nothing else I can do.
Yes or no? Did you ever take banned substances to enhance your cycling performance?
Yes.
Yes or no? Was one of those banned substances EPO?
Yes.
Did you ever blood dope or use blood transfusions to enhance your cycling performance?
Yes.
Did you ever use any other banned substances like testosterone, cortisone, or human growth hormone?
Yes.
Yes or no? In all 7 of your Tour de France victories, did you ever take banned substances or blood dope?
Yes.
In your opinion, was it humanly possible to win the Tour de France without doping 7 times in a row?
Not in my opinion.
Anyway, we got some nice little, actually IRL games to play for you guys real quick. So we're gonna go ahead and head over to the other room, or well, the camera is, and then we're gonna get to it. The first one we're doing, I think it's like Dicey something. Getting Dicey. Getting Dicey. That's the name of it. I have it right here. Hold on. All right.
This guy, nice.
Yeah, it's called Bit Dicey.
Yep, I'm secretly cheating to just people every day, risking my whole career, my only career.
Yeah, and then, well, I mean, doesn't it have another tongue suppressor?
Dude, the balls on somebody to be cheating on stream every single day with like 10,000, 20,000, 30, whatever viewers. Like, the balls. I don't think that'll ever happen. Because one, you'll definitely slip.
Yeah, I think it's first hold it for 2 seconds. And hold it.
And 2, the balls.
Nobody hits that. It's really hard to get. Yeah, especially with them little. Popsicle sticks. Yeah.
How would anyone cheat? They'd have to have such big balls to do so. And besides, imagine if they got caught, their whole career would be ruined. And why would anyone cheat when there's so much money on the line? I don't say any of this rhetoric. I throw rhetoric out the window and I look. I don't turn away. I don't avert my gaze because it's something I don't want to see and don't want to be true. And here's my problem. I'm going to say it right now. That is a huge problem in the industry of CSGO as an esport. The majority, the vast majority, I'm talking 90% or more of people in this industry who make their money from the esports industry of CSGO do not want to see these clips. Do not watch these clips. If you show them these clips, will actively attack you and will be hostile towards you in as much as saying all that rhetoric and even having this annoyed tone of like, why are you bringing that up again? You know these people can't cheat. These pro players have told me they don't cheat. They will actually actively be annoyed at it. And you can obviously understand there's a level to which they obviously don't want it to be true. I don't want it to be true, but that doesn't mean I avert my gaze. And unfortunately, I've got to tell you right now, guys, most of the people in the industry do avert their gaze, do turn a blind eye to it, refuse to look, and as a result, are not even open to the concept that these people actually could be cheating.
I'm sorry. I've never played CS on Adderall before.
I don't want to play this wrong.
I've watched demos on Adderall. That's the one and only time I have ever taken it
So afraid
to watch demos. And honestly, it helped me watch demos. It really put a lot of focus into that. But I've never, ever played, like, actually playing the game.
Let's fork. You want to do that shit? You got Molly? Okay.
Want to hit checker?
I'm being honest with you, chat.
Molly fork.
Swear to God.
Close.
With Adderall and like C9 or whatever, like a
I
while
remember.
ago, and
No, Picado.
it was so annoying because I think it was Corey that said it, and like it was kind of like true, but it wasn't true in the fact that it was used during tournaments. I took it just to see like what would happen, like if I could actually focus on a fucking demo for once in my life, and it worked. But I've never used it while playing and competing.
You probably
or
have.
anything.
You probably have some like.
But people want to know if Shroud has ever used macros for games. He's never answered the question on stream, so it makes you wonder. LOL. You think I'm macroing in PUBG? Is that what you're fucking assuming, bruh? Come on. You know it's bannable, right? Do I look like a man that's willing to take a chance to fucking macro in PUBG? Do I look like that kind of man? I've never macroed unless it allowed you to macro. I'll never macro in a game that's bannable to macro.
Oh, they're in this building. I can see through walls.
Can your stream see it?
No. It's an overlay.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
Listen, if I just cheat real quick and I get my mount with fucking the repair, is anyone gonna notice? Or?
Just put an overlay on. Just there'll be no proof.
Maybe you can't cheat on this new map. He's hiding his cheats better. Yeah, I can't fuck up now. I'm streaming in a different way, man. Honestly, though, it would be really easy to hide your cheats if you cheated on stream. Like, come to think of it, like, all these plugins are different ways to capture your video without capturing another software. It'd be stupid easy. There's a chance that it would fuck up, but it'd be stupid easy.
As you can see, Bayali has his phone plugged to his computer, and I want you guys to look out for how his teammates react when his phone gets disconnected from his PC. I should see a video of mobile cheating on your screen. It's from Coin, well-known code that makes cheat and cheat codes. The point is to show how easy it is, like you don't even need cheats on your PC. Guys, you have to know that cheaters are always one step ahead of anti-cheat. Coders make insane cheats that are so fucking hard to detect. You could have a sound ESP on your phone. The cheat activates when he plugs in his phone. Honestly, it could be nothing, but Bayali, he has some questionable clips. I mean, just look at Taz, guys. It just
I couldn't have a mouse, give them a mouse, and then bring another mouse with me and switch my cheat mouse in with the one that they checked and use it. Like, it's not like they're that thorough. Like.
Can't cheat on LAN, it's impossible. ESC's got this new magical anti-cheat. Well, it doesn't do anything, and I'm here today to prove to you why it's so easy to cheat on LAN. So just a little rundown of what this next clip is from. This is from DEF CON, which is a hacker conference. So like-minded hackers come here, they discuss ideas, discuss like vulnerabilities, certain ways of hacking certain things. So these guys are basically showing you exactly step by step of how to put cheats into a mouse. No bullshit. 100%. They show you step by step. And I'll let you listen to a couple key points. But basically by the end of it,
28K of flash memory. That's a lot of space. And I'm hoping that there's some space in there for me to add some additional code. It's got lots of buttons. It's got RGB LEDs, you know. Make the kids buy it.
They are saying that the reason that professionals are getting away with this is because they're already good. The professional players are already good, but they're only using these cheats to get a slight advantage. The guy even says using something to, if you're aiming and missing by a couple pixels, to readjust your aim. And it's crazy because this is exactly what's going on.
So plug it in, or you want to talk about this?
Sure. So overall, this is obviously very obvious. If we were doing it for real, we would do some of the rubber duck tricks to hide this. But this is for you so that you can see the fact that it's working, and it's basically writing it out. Some other things, this is a PowerShell script, and you might be thinking, well, you just block PowerShell and boom, you're done. I think that lacks imagination. So, there are other vectors that you might be able to leverage by writing out. Like, for instance, maybe the game's console itself allows you to type into it, and the command itself, has some kind of vulnerability that gets you code execution, or you write out like some kind of HTML, and then just, exploit the browser instead. There's a bunch of different vectors that this kind of technique opens up.
So basically what he's saying, if you have the imagination to come up with something, you can pretty much do it in this case. I mean, if a cheat's gonna cost you 10 grand, I wouldn't doubt if they cost even more for the pros. I'm sure 100% they're getting through. Especially all these pro players with custom mouses. Yeah, what a load of horseshit.
So for a real hack, generally speaking, in an esports tournament, you wouldn't go with stuff quite as obvious as this. You would professional gamers really only need a little bit more of an edge than Mark and I need. So generally speaking, it's some kind of aim helper that takes like a 3-pixel off headshot and gives it to them as a headshot instead. And just a little kind of FYI in terms of like detecting the fact that you're cheating like this, using an external cheat. The anti-cheat technology is very much still in the same spot that antivirus is in, and it's mostly just, you know, partial file hashing and maybe a little bit more magic, but as long as your cheat isn't a known cheat and you wrote it brand new for that one, you're probably going to be able to get away with it.
Well, wait a sec. So basically what you're telling me is if you have enough money
amongst the 3 games. Although Sweden made up the majority with 16%, they were closely followed by the United States, Denmark, Poland, and France. However, Poland owns the top 5 spots on the list, with the current Virtus Pro roster having a combined lifetime winnings of $2.2 million between them. A closer look at the top 15 earners tells an interesting story about the recent growth of CSGO prize pools, as both Coldzera and Taco ranked above veteran players such as Flusha or JW. Look of over $20 million at the International 2016, and prize pool numbers for both League of Legends and Counter-Strike Global Offensive tournaments on the rise. It's safe to say that the future of esports is undoubtedly on the up and up.
There is an issue. And a lot of you are being tricked just like the doc. We know there are hackers in the H1Z1 community, ladies and gentlemen, that they've got their programs installed on their computer. They don't stream, and they just go around and just auto-aim, I mean, we've seen the videos on YouTube of people hacking, and they've got squares, boxes. They know exactly where everyone is on the map. We know those type of hacks exist, and Daybreak Games generally finds those hackers and eliminates them. Why? Because it's obvious. Leaderboards, 40 kills, 50 kills, etc., etc., etc. But imagine, ladies and gentlemen, imagine being a good player and getting access to hacks that are under the radar, that don't show up on your screen, that are immediately accessible on a hotkey built into your mouse. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what's happening in the streaming community. Right in front of our eyes, on a daily basis. Imagine you're a high-level killer, but you're having a tough time elevating your stream view count, the amount of people committed to your own club, the amount of people wanting to watch you, but they're not interested because there's other channels that are just have way more momentum. What do? Is it your personality that's gonna make your channel take off? Wrong. Imagine if you're a good player and you get access to these one-of-a-kind tools that at any point I could trigger on and manipulate my audience into thinking that I am an incredibly high-level gamer. Think about it. That I could two-tap at any point. Let's take Visions for example. One of the best players to play this game. I play with him offline. I play Counter-Strike with him. The guy is just a natural God's gift to gaming. Does he get a two-tap almost every time when he's playing H1Z1? Think about the level that he's playing at. Does he get a two-tap every time? He doesn't. He gets killed. He's getting 20 to 25 kill games. I get it. But he's a high-level player. How come I'm not seeing Visions get 2 taps every single time? Because he's an authentic gamer. But there are others out there, ladies and gentlemen, and you guys will find out soon. People that want to abuse hacks to grow their stream, to grow their viewer count, to grow their organizations. It's not authentic, and it's pissing me off. I've spent how many months? 10, 11 months showcasing my world, my domain, my interest in H1. Am I using hacks? No. Obviously not. I don't need them. But obviously I'm not. Everything about my life is genuine. Everything about this channel is genuine. Am I robbing you? I'm not. But believe me when I say this, there are those in the community that are robbing you, that are robbing me, that are robbing us. And it's pissing me off. I'm not naming names because I don't need to name names. I want to make the overall generalized topic the main issue, the main concern. And this could be the reality in other games as well, ladies and gentlemen, where people are high level players that are the best at what they do in that specific genre. You never, it could be happening, but I know what's happening in H1Z1. It is a known fact. And it's pissing me off! Ladies and gentlemen, I committed to live streaming because this is something that I wanted to do. I wanted to showcase my skill. I wanted to showcase the good looks. I wanted to showcase the athleticism, the momentum. I wanted to do it because I knew you guys would enjoy it. But when someone steps on my toes, when someone gets in my way illegally, in front of my path, in an illegal fashion, it's just not going to be H1Z1 Daybreak Games bringing the banhammer, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Twitch issue as well, and it's making me sick to my stomach.
He goes around the building. He hears a person in the building. He sees him right there. He's gonna shoot him. Boom! Look at that. You see that? Gun aimed at the floor. Well, let's watch that one more time. Slow motion. He's running up. Toggling his aimbot key. Boom. Like that. It failed. His chat is going crazy. But they don't notice it. You wanna know why? He plays it off cool.
Nice.
Listen to what he says.
Out of the game. Fuck. The double barrel, dude, my screen just, that was so weird.
Yeah, that was so weird.
I didn't know that happens to you when you die. I died while iron sighting, my screen went straight down. I thought like my game bugged.
Yeah, it bugged.
But I guess that's like the dying animation.
Must be. Yep, and now his entire chat is convinced. He is legit.
So he looks to his right a little bit. He's just kind of holding the angle. And then he starts to look to his right. Because he doesn't know where this guy is, and then instantly hits his aimbot key, just locks onto his head right there, even though it just starts shooting at the wall. So fucking blatant. And then, okay, this is so obvious, guys, because he knew he had one bullet, and he had to hit that aim lock key, and he just fucking turns around and one-taps the guy in the head. So fucking blatant. 3 people alive in a solo match, so he's just looking around, has no idea that guy's at the tree, but looks there anyways. So he sees a guy, pulls out his op, bam, hits him, no big deal, he was standing still. Knows that guy's gonna run and just fucking hits him. That was so fucking blatant. So he's looking around. He just checks that tree, just knowing he's there. when the circle's not even that small. It could be anywhere. It just seems so fishy to me. I'm pretty convinced that Shroud's hacking. He hits insane shots that can't really be hit normally, and he just locks on. Like, it's not even smooth at all. He just fucking locks on across his screen and hits shots.
Shroud, you be cheating, brother? I always knew it, dude. Hey, listen. Hey, how do you get them onto every single game you play, by the way? I just not... Is that like a universal... Someone you got... You know what I mean? Like, where do I...
You're gonna see Shroud using aim lock to kill a person, and then it locks on to the next person in his field of view after it kills that person, which just happens to be behind the wall and AFK. It's no way he could have heard the footsteps because the person was not moving. It aim locked onto him through the wall. You can see it clear as day. There's no way to excuse this one away. Yeah, that last one was obvious. So in this clip, what you're gonna see is Shroud aiming at a person, killing him. His aim lock then switches on to the next person within like a millisecond or two, like immediately. Just like a second later, just kills him, man. And it's 100% unnatural. You can tell this aim lock, like, not much explaining to do. The clip speaks for itself for the most part. I'll play it now.
What? Why?
Pretty obvious. He looks to the right. He says, you could hear him speaking. He says, peeking right corner, some shit like that. And the dude isn't even peeking yet. Then he tries to like catch himself and says about to peek right corner. You know he fucked up, and he doesn't. Then there's gonna be another clip playing right after that. They're so similar. I just decided to put them together with him doing the same thing. He's at garage, is what he says, and then he points there before the guy is even peeking. So I'm gonna play the clips now.
Just jump over this. Peeking right. About to peek right. That's the whole team. Peeking right. About to peek right. He's behind the garage. He's got a Uzi, dude. I don't even know how he's here. Alright. Jump over this. Peeking right. About to peek right. That's the whole team. Peeking right. About to peek right. He's behind the garage. Check out our Uzi, dude. I don't even know how he's here.
Look, unless Shroud has some fucking amazing eyes, I don't know how to explain this. To me, it's definitely wall hacks, ESP, whatever you want to call it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this shit just isn't right. I'm gonna play the clips now.
Someone needs to change this gun ASAP.
Okay, that's crazy.
Baby! Come at me!
Alright, dude, who put word EXE on?
Wow, EXE on? Or word?
Ventrilo.exe, dude.
Forsaken.exe.
Oh.
Too good.exe.
Forsaken.exe.
Disgrace.exe. What a god, bro. Who has the balls to do that on LAN?
I know.
Right.
I need to meet him.
Honestly, though, who has the balls to
Seriously,
do that? Like,
that guy's gonna be a winner at some point in his life. If he had the balls to do that. It's not gonna be Counter-Strike, but something.
Oh, that's
Hit him with the
shot on
concuss. Boom. And. And. And.
Another win for the
R99 here. She's fast like me. Faster, faster, faster. Extra supplies over here.
Oh, don't I have this thing? What is the button again? Oh, yeah. Gotta have that thing.
Care package incoming.
Got some arrows for you.
What are you doing? They're AFK.
Reloading. Grenade. I'm recharging.
I think the guy pushing you 45.
coming in behind us. Got him. Bomb down. Right here.
They're both here. They're both here.
Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
Glass is laying down on the right.
Diffuser located.
He gets free smoke.
Bomb.
I got it.
Deep it?
It's too late though.
Or not deep it, what? That's money. Dude, the coins blocked. What?
Screens, right?
Two screens, Sova Jet.
I wrapped it.
More screens. Screen dead.
Oh, wow.
shot me.
Okay. Come on, man.
I think I'm older than him. I'm like 21. So.
105. Heaven low.
Wait.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, I jumped so far. He's right here.
Oh. Dude, this random bullshit you do.
Oh.
What was that? You shroom through me?
I couldn't. Nice mark left. Dead.
Thank you.
That was a good play though. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Stole the kill.
You're fucking cheating, dude.
Stole it. Stole the kill.
Shroud admits to hacking in CS2 after being called out by Trainwrecks on stream.
As far as I'm concerned, all 4 of you are aimbotting hackers. That's just how I feel. You're just too good. It doesn't make sense to me.
You know, it's... You're right.
Blood.
You're right. I was gonna try to defend myself, say we're not cheating, whatever, but we all use the same cheats. So, yeah. The guy that codes my cheats, I gave it to Timmy. Why do you guys think Timmy's so good?
Yep.
They only give me half of those cheats. It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, we
still not willing to out for it.
Get the hand-me-downs.
That was cool. Okay. You know, like I feel like everyone's tried
Bad module
an aimbot in some game, right?
Well,
to do it 24/7 is kind of fucked up. But like I feel like everyone's just be like, yeah, meh, like their fucking 12-year-old self. I know I've done it when I was like 9, 8. I don't know. I was playing 1.5.
Have you ever actually downloaded hacks for CS and used them?
When I was, I think when I was about. No. This is fine. I mean, everyone's done it. I feel like.
Yeah, no,
like
that's what I'm saying.
everyone's
It's
done
like it's probably
But,
pretty
like,
common.
But here's where I'm better than most people. Okay.
Okay.
So yes, I used aimbot speed hacks in 1.5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Or 1.6, somewhere around there. But I was really young. But I did it on non-vax secure servers.
Nice.
So it was cheaters versus cheaters. That's it. I've never cheated against anyone that's legit. I just went non-vax servers and just had a cheat fest.
so you cheated to have fun killing other cheaters.
Yeah, I never ever wanted to take a chance to do it in secure servers. So it
Yeah.
just
Were
wasn't
you the
worth it.
best cheater? Were you on top of those scoreboards?
Absolutely not. Absolutely. These guys are paying a high dollar for their cheats.
For their,
It's
for their
crazy.
cheats, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think there's people out there that believe I'm still just fucking since day one cheating away. I'm doing it still. No. If I was to have ever cheated at any point, it would have been at the beginning, and then I would have stopped. That would be the smartest way to do it. If you were to do it in any way, you would do it, get yourself out there a little bit, and then stop. Just saying, if you want to, it's a little advice. I've been around the block, okay?
I honestly just expected a little bit more, to be honest with you. Like, I expected more incriminating clips. When you see real cheaters, something doesn't add up, right? His movement's not up to snuff. He knows a little too much information, right? He's not maybe whipping at all. Maybe he's just taking straight op shots around corners, and which we know is damn near impossible. Oh! Maybe he's just taking straight op shots around corners, and which we know is damn near impossible. Maybe he's just taking straight op shots around corners, and which we know is damn near impossible. He knows a little too much information,
Going.
They just
Press
respawned
B,
B.
please.
Yeah, I am right now.
One on the box. On.
Nice.
He knows a little too much information.
You have the flashes? Alright. I'm gonna jump in a small.
Is there something towards long Ryan over this corner?
Throw 2. Everyone start running.
Is there something towards long Ryan over this corner?
He knows a little too much information.
It's got to be so confused. They're just losing players on the sides of the map. There's a good 2 kills to find, though, into a 2-on-2. One towards the A site. Shroud, oh, he gets a second through the smoke. There's a good 2 kills to find, though, into a 2-on-2. One towards the A site. Shroud, oh, he gets a second through the smoke.
Kidding me?
He's just not
They're
cheating.
both fucking feeling it.
I'm in 3.
Fuck, Shroud's like one of my best friends.
Yeah.
Morbid Shark next to the 9 months.
Yeah, you hear that? Hold on, let me repeat it.
You don't like Shroud anymore? No, what the fuck? Shroud's like one of my best friends.
Yeah.
You don't like Shroud anymore? No, what the fuck? Shroud's like one of my best friends. 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 Shroud's like one of my best friends. Fuck, Shroud's like one of my best. Shroud's like one of my best friends. Shroud's like one of my best friends. Shroud's like one of my best. Shroud's like one of my best. Shroud's like one of my best friends. Shroud's like one of my best friends. Shroud's like one of my best friends.
For real though, Shroud, do you think Flusha hacks though? For real, don't lie.
Who?
Flusha, you think he hacks?
Flusha?
No.
I don't know, dude. Think anyone hacks like tier 2, tier 3?
Yes.
I don't know, it's working for me.
Tons of people cheat.
I'm trying to get those hacks. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be tier 2, tier 3.
No, this isn't what this gun sounds like now, is it? What?
Dude, the update's
Yeah,
insane,
that'd
isn't
be
it? It's
sweet.
great.
Yo, this
They're
is
mid.
crazy.
Oh, that's you.
That's it. Was
Flusha.
Flusha aimbotting?
Flusha is not aimbot.
Oh my god, you're such a fucking sellout. I thought you were the coolest dude in the world.
I'm sorry.
No fucking way,
I can't
dude.
sit here and say that got you. Okay, think about it like this, okay? If you're gonna think about it, at least think about it from a human point of view, right? Can this guy, as many times as he's done, go up in front of not only a giant fucking crowd and stadium, but hundreds of thousands of people online, and play and compete against these people that are his real life friends for years and years and years, and cheat them out of hundreds of thousands of dollars multiple times over again? Can you?
Yeah.
You get the fuck out of here, dude! You can't do that.
So like,
and not get caught on top of it.
I mean, fuck, dude. People are fucking clever, dude. What? Okay, so how do you explain? What's the fucking map with the tree room? And is it cash? Where you go on to I think it's B side, has all the boxes on it and the platform in the back or whatever, and there's heaven, and is that cash?
Are we talking about cash? Yeah, I think we're talking about cash.
Yeah.
B-bomb site where you go in, there's a tree right at the bat, and then you go in, the bomb site's on your right. Yeah.
Okay. So how do you explain Flush's shot there, where he goes through the entrance when he's running that beam bomb site? He flicks to the left and tries to headshot the dude like 10 screens away, and he's like aiming at nothing, and then the guy walks through and just kills him for it.
I'll have to see the clip. Send me that clip.
Oh,
Give me
man.
find the clip, and I can break it down.
Oh, you know what, dude? You know what? Cash Flusha hack.
You'll probably find it.
We're gonna watch it right now.
All right, let's do it.
Somebody find me this original fucking clip. Oh god.
There's so many
now
fucking clips
cheat
of Flusha.
montages.
There's so many clips of Flusha, dude. I think Squishy already fucking found it.
Who did? Where is it?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
So throw it to me on Twitter DM, and I'll tell you if it's what I'm talking about. Oh shit! I got a 51-second clip right here.
Okay, this one's 10 seconds, so it can't be it. Oh no, this is a minute
shit.
10. This is a minute 10.
A minute 10. Hold on, let me.
Flusha conspiracy theory, 251K viewers.
Oh, hold on. Let me find a less cancerous one. Here you go. One that's just not with any of the fucking web step shit. All right, I sent you that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Have you started watching it? Oh shit.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Here. Let me know when you got it loaded. We'll start it at the same time. We'll
I'm
experience
ready
it
to
together,
go right
okay?
now. I'm ready to go right now.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
He might actually have an opening to try and exploit here towards the B site, but Envious, they bring the bomb into mid. They have 3 players here now. They can go either way with this play. It comes down to where they run into the opposition, and Olaflasker's there to take out NBK, but it looks like this isn't going to change Envious's mind. They can commit to this B site.
Yeah, this almost could be here. A third one could rotate into upper really quick. Olaf going to be charging through the edge of the smoke. He sees them, but it's flashed again, and they both go down to Apex. The headshots from the exit. Bomb is going to be going down all the way in the back corner. Great open bomb plant, very hard to defuse back there. Kiyoshima pushing right against GW.
Mate. What is he even looking at there?
Let me look at it again.
Sees them, but it's flashed. Going down all the way. Very hard to defuse back there. Kiyoshima pushing right against GW, and that's going to very hard to defuse back
I love the wiggle at the end.
Very hard to defuse back there.
Maybe he picked his mouse up really hard there, dude.
Dude, I do not have the answer to why he would even fucking shoot that spot.
So the reason why this one is really bad is because I think a guy that makes aim hacks said that there's a glitch on cache. There's a glitch on this level in that exact spot where if you run through it, you can pull a bad aim lock that will hit somebody that you're not supposed to, like in that exact spot. If somebody has that video, they can find it where he breaks down that it literally happens right there. And like generally, like because I used to play StarCraft professionally, like I'll try to look at things as a professional would, right? So I imagine when you're looking at clips like this, you're thinking like, is somebody's cursor naturally going to be pre-firing there? Are you naturally like pre-firing these spots? Is this where your cursor should be anyway, right? But like in this kind of a scenario, and I'm not a pro CSGO player, so you can tell me like, are you ever honestly like peeking that specific box and shooting coming into that? Like,
okay, there's 2 reasons why I think he would ever shoot that box. Okay.
Okay.
2, for some fucking reason, he thought he saw a head on the other side of that box. Right?
Okay.
And he fucking shoots at it. Because behind a box, like, that's the corner spot, right? He shoots right at the corner. The only other fucking reason is maybe he's moving his mouse to check the left box so you can get on top of that box. Accidentally hits his keyboard.
Oh, no. Okay.
I have no fucking idea what he would shoot that box for. Because, okay, the first thing is he might see okay, if there wasn't a small box right next to that big box, that play is justifiable to him pre-firing a corner spot, maybe him thinking he saw something in his peripheral vision and shooting at that fucking headshot angle at that box. But because that small box is there is no headshot angle at that fucking box. Maybe if there's a guy crouching there, he could shoot at it. I don't know, man.
So I don't like in pro. Do people really camp these? Is this really a spot where you expect to see someone like the
yes.
thing that?
I mean, if they kill your B player as quick, their B players, because if I'm right, they fragged 2 of their players to B. Let me go back and look. Hold on. How many frags they get a B? So
why
the entry gets 1 and he gets 2. So he gets 2 entries. The first thing that can happen is as soon as you get 2 entries at B is to take control of tree room, because then you have a crazy good advantage, right? Or catching somebody off guard. But I mean, like he's and he goes up into heaven. So yeah, I mean, very easily he could have been pushed from tree room. So he was expecting somebody to be there for sure.
Why not like why not have the spot pre-aim coming in rather than try to flick shot at them?
See, I'm not 100% sure what the fuck going through his brain there, because I turn this corner, the first thing that I'd look at is as soon as I'm done holding the first angle where someone can walk through, is I immediately whip my mouse to the left and look at the top of that left box, because that's the common spot, the top of that left box. That is a super, I don't know what the fuck happens there. I feel like he's going to check it and accidentally clicks his mouse or something weird happens. Like he's going to check it and... Dude, I couldn't tell you. That's fucking, it's sketchy looking, but I could tell you, I just don't think he cheats. I just, from a human perspective, I don't think anybody's capable of doing that.
Maybe not anybody. I just don't think that he's capable of doing that.
Okay. What
Not
about
getting
the,
caught as long as he went.
What about the 8th shot headshot on Inferno when he's dueling the other dude?
The 8th shot headshot. Give me the link. Link me.
Shit. How is your stream not grilled the fuck? Dude, we talked about these for like a week, and I don't know anything about CSGO.
Okay, one, being a streamer in the Counter-Strike section, I have to be pretty careful about my opinions when it comes to other Counter-Strike players.
Oh, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Oh,
I'm not gonna be. I'm
I
definitely
play
not gonna
games
be
with
the
Steel
first
sometimes.
guy to call someone on their bullshit and their cheats. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Oh, yeah, because you don't want to be wrong on that because you're going to be.
Yeah.
Does it bother you that I play games with Steel sometimes? Is that like a big deal to you?
No, why would it be?
Oh, I don't know if you fucking hate him or something.
Nah, Steel's my boy. I like that guy.
Oh, you like him? Oh, he's good at games. But
He's a super cool
I don't know
guy.
If I go as
I
far
like
as-
him.
No, I'm just fucking with you. No, he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
I actually really like him. He's a really, really cool dude.
Yeah, he's super chill. In real life, he's a super nice guy.
Yeah.
It's funny, the same thing about Mo. I don't know about Mo. A lot of people have this hugely negative opinion about Mo and they say he's an asshole, but in real life, dude, he's a super fucking cool guy.
Gosh, I don't know anything about him, so I can't speak for him.
Gotcha.
Oh, did somebody link? Okay, so the theory here, or the meme here was that apparently there is an aimbot where what it does is, because the hacks in this game are really sophisticated, right? You know that, right? You heard about like the driver-loaded hacks and everything like that.
Yeah, I've heard about like not even like hard like fucking locks, like soft locks where they don't even use it to aimbot. They'll use it just to find out where people are, you know, that kind of stuff.
Or it'll be where like you're spamming a magazine and it'll be the 8th shot that will be the headshot. It won't do it right away, but if you're sitting there spraying, the 8th one will always hit. Like crazy shit like that. People were saying that he was using one of those here. So this is like some next level fucking like god tier aiming. Let me know when you're ready, okay?
Hold on. Let me load
Is this the correct clip, guys?
Yeah, okay, I know what clip this is. He swings by, headshots one guy, the guy behind him gets fat headshotted too, or as he's whipping it across or something. Hold on,
Yeah.
It's pretty
okay,
nice.
this isn't the right clip. Whoever linked this, fucking end yourself, right? I'm sorry. Can somebody give me the right clip?
Hold on, is this the right clip? This is the right clip.
Is it?
Yep.
Well, but it like.
It's the right
Okay,
clip.
yeah, no, oh no, the first 6 seconds are. There's a better one where it's like slowed down or whatever, but like yeah, like that shit when he's like when he's tracking a dude in front of him and he like swings his mouse around to quickly get that fucking auto headshot and then brings it back, like holy shit, I don't know. That was one of those things where it's like
looks so fucking crazy, like when you're watching it full speed. Like he like almost whips to that left guy's head, like just the slightest tiniest bit.
And this is one of those others, like, I don't like to look at the ones where it's just like a really crazy headshot through the smoke or a place where they should be pre-firing anyway. It's more like, because when I'm looking for hacks, right, as somebody that used to be good at video games, what I'm looking for is a behavior that can't really be explained by conventional pro play, right? So, like, I figure that, like, in most FPSs, and I've heard this said as much, that, like, if you're tracking a player, you're never going to the background to change shots and then going back to the guy in the foreground that you're tracking. Like, that's just not, like, a behavior that you would expect any player to exhibit, right? That's, like, very, very impossible to do, you know? So, like, the fact that he, like, whips over to nail the headshot and then comes back to the dude that's right in front of him, like, that's some crazy shit.
I mean, dude, it could be classified as just completely and utterly random. I'm just gonna go throw that. Come on.
It could.
That is the tiniest, like, adjustment on crosshair.
Sure.
It's so tiny and so fast for that fucking matter.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It happens so fast that it could be classified as completely random.
It could be.
But it could also be classified as that's not human reactions. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
I think one of the things that convinced me the most too was that, like, I remember that, and I've even seen your people in chat say it, where people say things like, dude, like, everybody, if you're a pro player, inevitably this stuff will be clipped for you. Like, it happens to everybody. Well, people made like $100 plus challenges on the CSGO subreddit where they're like, can you do this with any other pro player? And nobody could come close to producing the number of clips, or even like even a few really good ones like you can with Flesha. But I'm not asking you to like give me like a conclusive thing, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like some.
I mean, out of all the players in Counter-Strike, he's definitely among one of the sketchiest, right? Like, or like, it has the most clips out there that are fucking the scariest looking, right?
Got it. Some confirmed. Flush is sketchy. Okay.
The guy has hit some miraculous fucking shots.
Sure.
Miraculous.
Do you know anything about like weightlifting or whatever, or like athletics?
What
in general?
Specifically?
Yeah, well, like, so, like, when you talk about, like, steroids, this is how I view cheating in CSGO, too, because a lot of people view cheating, like, in a really flawed light, right?
Are we getting, like, Adderall into this, or what?
Not necessarily Adderall, but like in weightlifting or in like athletic competitions, like people that cheat, it's not like you take like random shitters that start cheating and then they become the best, right? It's people that are at the fucking literal top that cheat just to put them a little bit more over the edge, you know?
Get a little more edge.
Yeah. So when you're talking about pro players, like this is a mistake that people make a lot, right? So like no matter what you want to say about Flusha is a really fucking good player. Whether he cheats or not, he's god tier, right, at the game. The question is just like, does he do that little bit of extra to push him over? Like in so many sporting events where you have people that are really strong, really fast, really athletic, but then they take that extra step over to kind of put them onto that highest level, you know?
I mean, the best cheaters are always going to be the ones that are already good at the game, right? The ones that are shitting at the game, you can take every other... if this guy's hitting every single shot and then he doesn't know how to bunny hop to save his life, he's cheating, right? If this guy is taking op shots but not moving his crosshair and he's just taking straight on shots and he's not like whipping, he's obviously wall hacking and waiting for someone to walk into his crosshair.
Yeah.
Right? So there's all these little things that you can look for with like really bad players that make them super easy to spot out. But with the good players, if you're really good and on top of it you've been cheating, you can hide it and never get caught, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, and I noticed that even when I was shitty playing CSGO, like, it was really easy to pick out aimbotters. Like, you know, like some dude drops like a 40 bomber, like 45 kill in a game, and like you look at the replay, and he's like, his movements are like pretty perfect. He's on every set where he's supposed to. Like his crosshair's always good, and it's like, all right, whatever, he got me. Yeah, but then you've got like the guy that drops like the 40 bomb, and you watch the replay, and he's like just running it down mid, and like flick shot, flick shot, flick shot. It's like, okay, like, this dude's fucking hacking. Like, or the guy that just like stares into the wall for the first 10 seconds before deciding what fucking side to go to. It's like, oh, okay, this dude's hacking.
Yeah. You can usually tell if someone's cheating based off their movement alone.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. It was the same in StarCraft. People that were cheating were very, very, very obvious because they were usually shit and trying to like make up for it with hacks, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, do I think he cheats? Nah, but does he have some sketchy clips? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he has some sketchy clips.
I'm just going to sit there and point out how silly it is to argue that these tournaments are secure when the players are allowed to bring their own equipment. Like, end of story. If they're allowed to bring their own equipment, there is no argument. The tournaments aren't secure. Period. And I wouldn't want to get on their podcast anyways. I mean, why would I want to sit there and try to have a conversation with someone when all they do is try to twist things to fit their narrative? And a good example of that is Richard repeatedly saying that tournament organizers give out new peripherals at the tournaments. And then mentions, well, that's how League of Legends does it, right? But then he never makes the distinction between CSGO tournaments and League of Legends tournaments.
I think most tournaments these days, and this is something that, you know, Riot Games even do it in League of Legends, players get, you know, they have to specify in advance of a tournament what type of gear they want to use, you know, keyboard, mouse, and they have to say in advance, and they get a brand new unboxed peripheral or set of peripherals at the event. The hoops a high-level pro has to jump through in order to sit down at that machine and play with completely new peripherals in a LAN environment with no phone, no USB, no access to the computer itself, to the point where they're not even allowed to touch the machines or plug in their own brand new peripherals, which are going to get taken away from them at the end of the game and boxed and given back to them only at the next point where they play. At no point will the peripherals be in their ownership.
Yeah, man, that sounds great if that were the truth. If that was actually how it worked in CSGO tournaments. But it's not. Players provide their own equipment. The tournament organizers don't provide it. At least in CSGO tournaments. And you can look at any rule book and it'll tell you that. And just for anybody that's confused, this was a CSGO major, which would be the most secure tournament that they have, and you can see people putting their mice and their keyboards back in their backpack. So again, trying to even suggest that these tournaments are secure is a joke. You can't give players this type of freedom at a major of all things. Like, this is $1 million prize pool. And then you can't use an argument that they don't fucking do this when they obviously do.
Brand new peripherals, which are going to get taken away from them at the end of the game and boxed and given back to them only at the next point where they play. At no point will the peripherals be in their ownership.
They are checking these peripherals a little bit. I believe some of the rules say that you shouldn't have even opened your mice, but I mean, like, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I got flamed for this by a lot of these, like, conspiracy theorists. But, you know, when we did the E-League document, remember, I'm not a fucking tournament organizer. I'm not an admin. It's not my job. I hosted a fucking TV show.
Right, you're just the host of a TV show when you want to play the victim. You use the same exact argument of being involved in these tournaments to tout how secure they're supposed to be. And you don't even know that they bring their own fucking mouse and keyboard. And the reason why you got a bunch of shit is because you lied to hundreds of thousands of people and told them the wrong thing.
I want everybody to keep in mind what tournament organizers do. All of the measures that I've talked about, which I know exist, I've seen them implemented in front of me. And indeed have been in meetings to say, and we should do this, and we should do that. You know, even, you know, because...
And then once everybody started pointing out that you were wrong, you didn't even say anything about it. Like, you're just saying, oh, I'm getting flamed by a bunch of conspiracy theorists. You never talk about the fact that you were just flat out wrong. You need to hold your L, Richard. Isn't that what you told me?
Sometimes you've just got to take the fucking L and realize your allegations are stupid, and you are stupid for making them, right?
Now, Richard likes to keep bringing up Riot Games and League of Legends just to conflate the issue. And yes, they do give new peripherals at League of Legends tournaments. But that's League of Legends, not Counter-Strike. Now, maybe he's confused, and that's fine. But admit that you were confused about the situation. Stop saying that you were flamed by conspiracy theorists. Speak up and say, hey, this is a major issue. You need to change this because this is a huge security flaw.
But we had a document that said, and I remember seeing the sheets when they were coming in. We asked players what peripherals they used, what their mouse was, whatever, and they had to fill in a form. And then there was brand new peripherals bought and kept away from the players until the day of the play. They were witnessed plugging them in, and then they had to return them, and they went into a box, and that was sealed and then locked away.
No, that's a really...
That's just a fucking flat out lie. Nobody was witnessed returning their peripherals and boxing them back up. They all put their shit back in their backpack every time.
Yeah, I think that's like a really good idea to do more and more at least at the Valve tournaments. Like, I understand like a little smaller DreamHack or something is probably not going to do that, but and I've been to.
They do it in League of Legends as well, as a matter of course, which I mean, again, it doesn't seem to have the same sort of capacity for cheating as a game like CS. So I would definitely advocate for that to certainly be the bare minimum you do at the majors.
If you want to advocate for new peripherals, then how about you advocate for it, man? Stop saying that tournament organizers do this already, and then when people point out that you're wrong, you sit there and call them crazy.
It's like, just so people are aware, you send them your mice and your keyboards and your headphones the day before. Well, you don't even really use your headphones, to be honest, but you send them all their stuff, your in-ears, give it to them in a bag, they write your name on it, they check the serial numbers, they plug them in, and I'm sure they do some sort of firmware test to verify it's not modified at all. Then they go, and how in-depth they do this, I don't know. I'm not there. I would assume that's what the Valve majors are doing. The other ones, maybe they're not going that far. They are checking these peripherals a little bit.
Simphus doesn't have a clue what they do. All he knows is that they take the mouse and keyboard. That's it. He's just guessing about all the other stuff. And also, not to mention that checking the serial numbers and doing some sort of firmware test like he was talking about is just completely irrelevant. Because that whole talk that DEF CON did about a microchip and a mouse, where they're sitting there explaining to you how to do all of this shit, they explain that mice and keyboards and other USB devices have extra space on the programming side of things, where you can actually put exploits and make a workaround to where when you install the stock firmware, it will actually install the exploit on the computer first and then install the stock firmware. But it doesn't even have to necessarily work that way, because once the exploit is put on the microcontroller of the mouse or the keyboard, it doesn't have to install initially. It can install at any random point in time. It can have some sort of key button combination that makes it install. So unless these people are opening up their mouse and their keyboard and attaching to the microcontroller and looking at the binaries, they're never going to see if the firmware is modified in the first place.
The really cool thing is you can actually turn basically any device into a rubber duck using the process that we just described using nothing but C code. So now the cool thing is to be able to do this kind of stuff and retain the original functionality of whatever device you're using.
I'll tell you a very, very, very quick story. I once talked to a Valve dev and I said, look at this clip here. I showed them a clip. All he said was he couldn't be cheating. We took their mouse. And I said, well, no, I understand what you're saying, but just for a moment, like, entertain the premise. Just imagine, like, what does this look dodgy? He would never comment, even privately. This is never going to be revealed. Never comment on whether it looked suspicious. He would say nothing except they couldn't be cheating. We took the mouse. I was there. That happened. You know, like, this isn't some conspiracy theory I've imagined. As soon as I heard that, I thought, this is sort of a waste of time. Don't think I'll be wasting my time doing this again.
So taking the mouse and the keyboard is completely fucking irrelevant, and you would think that Valve and the tournament organizers would already know this. It's been pointed out several times. So when they send these mice in and they say, well, we checked their mouse, what are they doing to check their mouse? Because they're not doing anything extensive. I can promise you they're not opening up their mouse or anything. Could you imagine if one of these employees opened up a mouse or a keyboard and broke their equipment by accident? That's never gonna happen, bro. You've got some players that play with mice that aren't even in production anymore, and you've got some players that play with custom mice. So to say, hey, we took their mouse, they can't be cheating, is a completely absurd argument. Especially coming from a Valve dev. Like, this is crazy to me. And let's not forget that players put their equipment back in their backpack after they're done playing. So it's irrelevant if they check their mouse. They could just pull out another one.
You know, I experienced a similar frustration when it came to the match fixing thing, that I really had to, you know, force the issue and get them to sort of look at what was being laid out and ask them to simply trace the skin transactions. And by doing that, you will find the trail.
Except Valve wasn't just going to do that, were they? Let's not get things twisted. The whole iBuyPower match fixing scandal that you busted was handed to you on a platter by Shazam, and it was dismissed as a rumor completely until a disgruntled ex-girlfriend came up and provided text messages.
It's also an essential part of their cognitive dissonance that the reason, Richard, no one's found out that everyone cheats is because we're part of we're like controlled opposition who keep everyone down. It's like, well, that's the one thing I can confirm to you I know isn't true. I don't know if people cheat. You know what's mad? Simple could cheat, but I know I'm not literally being paid by the fucking... I don't even know who the equivalent would be. The shady fucking legend who's giving me some retainer every month.
I never said everybody was involved. Tell me why everybody has to be involved. You know what I mean? I think this is just something that people use to discredit this conversation. Why would anybody outside of the cheater and the cheat developer have to know who's cheating? There might be people in the scene that think that people are cheating, that might have an idea that somebody's cheating, but they can't prove it. The only people that can prove it are the cheat developers, and they're not about to do that because it's their paycheck. This whole idea of everybody being involved from the top down came from Richard when he was trying to talk about how hard it's going to be to cheat at these tournaments.
But I think this is important, and I hope the concept... He might be a likable guy. I just think his videos suck ass when it comes to trying to explain the whole cheating thing. As I said,
seem like one of the more reasonable people, though, I have to say.
No, absolutely. Well, I mean, see, he's reasonable. It's like having a conversation with like somebody and you don't know they're a flat earther, and then you hit the point where it's like,
shit, you are woke. No. What's that?
Yeah.
What do we do again? No. Now, anyway, keep going.
No, but you know what I mean. Like, and then suddenly it's like, well, how do you explain the photographs from space? NASA's in on the conspiracy, aren't they? Okay, well, what about all the independent satellites? Yeah, well, they're all in on the conspiracy, aren't they? What about independent, well, they're all in it. What about civilians who've gone into space? Is in it? Yes. I don't know why you're doing that, fucking Robertson. Right? But you know what I mean? And then it's just like, oh, you're just mentally ill. Like, that's it. You just gotta fucking, all right, I'll hold the L. You can't talk to these people anymore.
See? I didn't say that shit. What I've said in the past is everybody's cheating. I didn't say everybody was involved. I said everybody's cheating. As far as the tournament organizers and everybody else is concerned, like, they can think their system works. It's broken. It doesn't work, but they can think it works.
Organizers and I guess players alike don't really think that the threat is so serious. I mean, I don't know, maybe people are cheating, maybe not. I think it's possible, but I'm not really suspecting anyone to be cheating, but still. I think people could cheat. Actually, I'm 100% sure you could cheat if you have a good coder.
If cheating on this level exists and it works, why do none of the girls do it and just become a top player? Why doesn't Zaz just start cheating, who, by the way, would be an incredibly marketable player, and get to the top of the male scene? Remember, all the other male pros are cheating, so they can't call her out. They'd have to actually accept, and in this political climate, they'd have to accept her. She would be so rich, so famous, and if everyone's cheating anyway, she's not even gambling that much. Like, why has not a single one ever done it? Come on.
Just never happened, has it? I mean, the one time we had was with that chick who blamed Clara, right?
That was funny. That was funny, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely funny.
Dude, I used to have a lot more respect for Thorin until he started saying shit like this, right? It doesn't even make any sense. If they're all cheating, then she has to be better than the guys that are cheating too. She's not. It's literally as simple as that, so how you thought that was a good point is pretty mind-boggling. And of course Richard's gonna agree with you. He's twisted almost everything to make it look like it's impossible to cheat on land, and anybody who thinks it's possible is fucking crazy.
When all these clips are coming out, different pros, different semi-pros and stuff, they have all these aim lock keys, and they don't happen anymore. That's all I'm going to say. I don't see clips happening anymore. Where did they all go? They just all stopped out of nowhere, like no one ever has this thing. And the only thing that I can think of is GoTV isn't very accurate when it comes to like...
Or maybe it has something to do with the cheat developers figuring out a way to do a proper viz check on their aimbots. That way, whenever a player does hit their aim key, it's not going to hard lock onto a target through a wall, because that's super suspicious. And the cheat developers figured out it's a problem once everybody started pointing it out, so they fixed it.
GoTV is not very accurate of how the crosshairs act. Like, it's just kind of guessing, like, it's filling in information just because it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, if it's completely accurate or not. So sometimes the movements are looking more robotic than they should, and that kind of stuff. That's personally what I think must have happened because, but if it didn't, then I'm confused as to why people aren't still locking on people's head through walls randomly if nothing else changed, because...
I've already told you what I think has changed, and I also put the whole GoTV isn't accurate argument to rest a long time ago, in a video I called How Accurate is GoTV, where I explained that yes, back in the past, GoTV did have issues, especially with the crosshair. They used to have little robotic right-angle movements. But all of that changed in July of 2016 when Valve updated the compression of the view angles to lossless instead of lossy. Meaning that as far as the crosshair goes, there's no information lost.
By creating YouTube videos claiming people like Simple because they have zigzag wobbles and other made-up terms that don't apply to how the game mechanics actually work. Just his own lexicon he's invented to try and explain why everyone is cheating.
This is something else that Richard has twisted over and over again. It has nothing to do with the game mechanics, Richard. It has nothing to do with the cheat mechanics, like you tried to say before. I never said either of those things. And what I have said is that when you use aim assistance, your crosshair does certain things in certain situations. These crosshair anomalies were happening so frequently that I was able to spot these things, give them a name for simplicity purposes so I wouldn't have to keep explaining these things over and over again, later retest them with an aimbot of my own and recreate these same things that I thought were aim assistants in the first place. The cheats aren't designed to do these specific crosshair anomalies. They're more like a byproduct of using an aimbot. And then I put all this in a video that I titled Aimbot Anomalies, which the title should have been self-explanatory. You know, I didn't call it CSGO mechanics or aimbot mechanics. I called it Aimbot Anomalies.
Be always wary of that, by the way, if someone comes to you and says, I got all these wicked terms. Well, what are they based in? Reality or anything? No,
That's
it's
actually a
my
very
own...
famous thing that people in cults and stuff do, by the way.
Yeah,
Because the idea is if you control the terminology of what people can say, they have to accept your concept, don't they?
Yeah.
Man, I'm not asking anybody to blindly accept anything. You can go try this stuff for yourself. You can call the movements whatever the fuck you want to call them. It doesn't mean they're not there, though, so it doesn't matter to me. And equating me to a cult leader for inventing terms to describe something that hasn't been described before is pretty fucking pathetic. And as far as those terms go in those videos that I made, I've thought about deleting them multiple times because the cheat developers are really the only people that understand what I'm talking about. But just because they can humanize cheats does not mean that they can tell the difference between legit gameplay and a humanized cheat. Because they just code the cheats, they don't play the game legit. They think a well-humanized aimbot is indistinguishable from legit play. I had a cheat developer that was supposedly helping me try multiple times to get me to use clips that he was cheating in to compare against cheating and legit clips. He was trying to say that these clips were legit. Well, I ended up never using these clips because I knew he was cheating. And I guess he forgot or just didn't think I would notice, but 7 months later, they show up on Vax Sucks and he's asking everybody, which one of these clips do you think is cheating and which one do you think is legit? Turns out he was cheating in every one of them, just like I thought. And his whole point of doing this was you can't tell the difference between legit aim and a good humanized cheat. And the majority of people can't. He's right. But I can. Apparently, I'm one of the few people in the world that can.
If you look at the big commercial providers, they are very often legitimate businesses. They are registered in their countries of residence as a real company. They pay taxes, they sometimes have management in place, and checking the tax records of those companies, we see that a one-person hacker publisher can make anything between $500,000 and $1 million a year. For teams, it's generally higher. Something like $1.5 million is quite standard. And we estimate the global market size is at least $100 million. So it's a fairly big industry, and it also explains why game hackers, they are often so incentivized and so motivated to continue supporting games, because it's basically their livelihood. It's how they make a living.
Bro,
Who's in my channel?
I can get some fucking raw ass cheats. Nah, like I'm talking like some private ones, dude, like $200, $300.
You're gonna need to pay a lot more than that if you want like really good private ones.
Okay, well I want like $400, $500 cheats.
No, I'm talking like 10 to 20,000. You know what I mean?
Why you got those?
I mean, I got those. We all got those. That's the pro scene in CS, bro. Come on.
They set you up with the team deal.
The team deal.
Is there a fan package?
So this was sent to me a couple weeks before Richard and Thorne did their podcast, and I had this particular person give me proof that it was legit. And I want you to understand that just because Supex Zero charges a lot for his cheats doesn't necessarily mean that all of these cheats cost this much, right? This is like paying more or less like a brand name, okay? You know that he develops high-level cheats, he's credible, he's been in the scene for a long time, he's like a household name in the CS community. At least on the cheating side of the community. So with his reputation and the types of cheats he can develop and the prize money involved now in CSGO, he's able to charge this much. And the reason I'm bringing this up and sharing this with everybody, because when the guy told me this, he told me I should probably keep it to myself because people are probably not going to believe it just because of the amount of money that's involved. But I have to destroy Richard's notion that cheat developers are these double agents that screw over their customers all the time. Dude, cheating is a business. They make a shit ton of money doing this thing. Why would they throw their customers under the bus when there's this much money involved? You know, this kind of thing might have happened in the past, and I'm not saying this has never happened before, but to completely dismiss all cheat developers as this double agent and say that there's this game being played, and they secretly want to be anti-cheat developers, like, come on, man. What about the fact that they're making tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year developing these cheats?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
So I'm sure everybody's already heard about this situation and has a good idea of kind of what went on and how Forsaken was caught cheating at a LAN event. But I have a few things that I want to point out that other people have kind of failed to point out, and I've got my own theory as to how he was actually caught at this LAN event. So if we go back to the beginning, the story goes, our man on the ground has informed us that the admins found something suspicious on the anti-cheat from yesterday's game between Optic India and Frostfire. Post the game, the admins went to his PC and found 3 suspicious files, however they could not identify them. Since Optic India had lost the match anyways, they didn't pursue the matter further. It's kind of weird. Optic India then proceeded to win Map 1 versus Revolution today, however on Map 2, the anti-cheat detected something suspicious once more on Forsaken's PC. This is when the admins paused the PC and checked his PC. When they alt-tabbed, they found a command prompt window running, and when they questioned Forsaken about it, he immediately closed the window. Upon further investigation of his PC, the admins found 3 files named word.txt and executed them via the command prompt. The same, I guess, 3 files that you found before, but decided it wasn't anything. Weird. Once again, Forsaken was asked what these files are, following which he immediately shift-deleted the files. The admins then went ahead and did a data recovery on his PC in order to retrieve the deleted files. Upon further investigation of the files, they traced it to something they titled EasyFrag. This was enough evidence for the admins to take a decision to disqualify Optic India from the tournament. Okay. My first issue is that the anti-cheat supposedly flagged him and caught him for cheating, right? But nobody believes the anti-cheat is what caught him. Even Richard Lewis doesn't believe the anti-cheat caught him. He thinks that the admin saw suspicious clips on this 24-tick demo and went down there and investigated his PC, but he's a moron. If the anti-cheat flagged him twice at the same tournament for cheating, why did he not get banned by the anti-cheat for cheating? Why didn't he get caught by the anti-cheat when he downloaded a RAR file from a website and then opened it to execute his hacks? And make no mistake, he wasn't using a cheat designed for LAN. Right, he was using a public cheat that you can buy for like $50 for a lifetime membership, and was still able to get it on the tournament PCs and play with it. Why did he not get banned by the anti-cheat for cheating on the So Strong servers for all that time? Why did he not get banned during the entire Optic boot camp when he was cheating by the anti-cheat? Why didn't the anti-cheat catch him at the ESL Fall Premiership earlier that month? The LAN event that they won. The main issue I have with the anti-cheat catching this person for cheating is that he was never banned by an anti-cheat. He was manually banned because they found cheats on his computer. So something's not adding up. When you look at Forsaken's apology, he mentions that Windows Defender is what deleted his hack software. That he didn't delete it, right? Even though the video clearly shows him freaking out and deleting something. But he's trying to twist his version of the story to kind of make himself not look so bad. Which is the exact same thing that I think the anti-cheat team is doing in their case. They're trying to twist the scenario to make it look like the anti-cheat is what caught him. When in reality, I think it was the antivirus that comes default on the computer, Windows Defender, that flagged these files as suspicious files, right? And I'm going to show you why, to me, this makes the most sense. First off, the admins didn't pause Forsaken's PC because the anti-cheat flagged him for cheating. Optic India called a technical timeout, right, and then wanted to unpause like a minute later, but the admin ended up coming down and checking Forsaken's PC. So if the anti-cheat flagged Forsaken as cheating, why did you wait till they called a technical timeout before you went down there and approached him? What kind of sense does that make? Now, in the video of Forsaken getting caught, you can tell that everybody's demeanor changes completely, including the admin, when he finds these cheats on the computer. And my question is why didn't you remove Forsaken from the computer after your anti-cheat flagged him for the second time for cheating at your LAN event? Why does everybody look so surprised when the window pops up? Pay attention to his manager's face in the back right here. He goes from not having a care in the world, chewing his gum, to holy shit. You can see his eyes widen, and he stops chewing his gum, and you can actually see the holy shit in his eyes. Now what they're seeing is this command prompt window pop up for EasyFrags. Because the admin was going through Forsaken's computer trying to delete what I think was a threat causing a technical issue on their computer. That's why they called the technical timeout. So he's going through these programs, possibly Windows Defender, and sees these same 3 files that they deleted previously, right? So he decides to click on it. That's when the command prompt window opens up. And then that's when everybody's demeanor changes, going, holy shit, you're cheating. And now everybody knows what 3 files were found on his computer, right? And what Forsaken did was he used a hash changer to change the name of the program, so when it's running on the computer, it doesn't say EasyFrag CSGO hack or whatever. It says whatever name you put in there. Like in this example, Explorer, right? So it sees explorer.exe. Well, Forsaken just used word.exe, and he was able to get this public cheat on a tournament PC and even win a LAN event. Imagine the damage that could have been done if he would have had a private cheat developer with a private cheat designed for a LAN event. But everybody's touting the fact that, oh, even at these smaller level security LAN events, they caught this cheater, and there's no possible way that you could ever cheat at a tier 1 LAN event because the security measures are just so much better. And that's just a bunch of bullshit, because the only reason Forsaken was caught is because he was using a public cheat not designed for a LAN event. And even then, I think he was caught by the default antivirus, Windows Defender. The anti-cheat didn't even catch this guy. The very first question on the frequently asked questions page of EasyFrags talks about how the hack can get flagged by antivirus programs because it manipulates the game in a way that wasn't intended by its developer. Clicking the unblock button in the executable's properties or running the hack as administrator is very likely to sort out your problems, and this is probably along the lines of what Forsaken was doing. But it flagged that there was a threat on his computer, and I believe that's what prompted the admin to go check his PC. Because he thought that there was a virus on the computer that was possibly affecting their gameplay, causing them to have technical issues. Not the anti-cheat. Now, what needs to be taken away from all of this is not the fact that this guy was caught cheating. What needs to be understood is that he was playing for a well-known organization, Optic. Not only was he able to get this shitty public cheat on the PCs at Optic's bootcamp, he was also using this shitty public cheat on the tournament PCs. He even won a LAN event with this shitty public cheat on the tournament PCs. And they didn't even find that out till after the fact he was caught. And again, this is a public cheat. A private cheat that costs thousands of dollars that's designed for LAN will never be detected by an anti-cheat. Ever. And saying that you have proper security measures in place is a complete joke when players are allowed to bring their own mouse and keyboard, there's internet access on practice PCs, and you're not using any sort of anti-cheat hardware like GamerRef that would compare mouse logs to where you can combat aimbots, which is by far the biggest problem in competitive FPS games. I think it's absolutely necessary that you have a device like GamerRef that would record the mouse input and compare it to the game input, and then the two logs should always match up. If they don't, then there's a problem. And this prototype says it catches 100% of input-based hacks. Now, unfortunately, GameRef isn't for sale because the Kickstarter failed due to lack of interest, which is really weird because you would think tournament organizers, especially ones that are offering hundreds of thousands or $1,000,000 prize pools like Valve does, you would think that they would want to do anything and everything possible to uphold the integrity up at the higher levels of esports, right? But they're not. They're hiding behind this facade of their anti-cheats catching anything and everything that comes their way, and basically tricking their viewer base, which is mainly made up of little kids, tricking them out of a bunch of money. These people are paying hundreds of dollars in some cases to come watch these tournaments, and you're supposed to ensure that integrity is being upheld, and you're not. You're not doing your job, and in not doing your job, you're allowing these players to trick sponsors out of money and to trick little kids out of money. And for all the players that are cheating, make no mistake about it, you're committing fraud. It is a crime. Just nobody's pushing the issue. And the same thing goes with the streamers. If you're making money from cheating, you're committing fraud. The only reason why you're allowed to continue doing it is because the vast majority of people don't understand what's possible and don't understand what's going on. That's it. Everybody's making money right now and there's no incentive to change things. Cheating in video games is a multi-million-dollar business. The cheat developers are making money, the cheaters are making money, the sponsors are making money indirectly, team organizations are making money indirectly, and tournament organizers are making money indirectly. And this is probably going to keep happening until the community steps up and realizes what's going on and pressures the tournament organizers to up their security measures. Otherwise there's no real incentive.
De större antifusken har täppt igen de vanligaste kryphålen och försöker stoppa de fusk som flest använder, till exempel genom mönsterigenkänning. Men om man bygger något eget och unikt är det kanske möjligt att ta sig förbi antifusken. Kanske även de andra kontrollmekanismerna som finns på LAN, övervakande admins och så vidare. På hackerkonventet Defcon tror vi oss ha hittat några som kan hjälpa oss med det här.
Hi everybody, I'm Mark, and this is... and I'm Rob.
And this is, if you give a mouse a microchip, it will execute a payload and cheat at your high-stakes video game tournament. And this is going to be a talk about video games, a little bit of hardware hacking, a little bit of vulnerability research, and a lot of trying it out at home. Vi tar kontakt med Rob och Mark, eller Sky och Scud som de nickar på internet. De är experter på datasäkerhet och med deras hjälp hoppas vi kunna bygga ett fusk inuti ett tangentbord.
From a hardware perspective, it shouldn't be too difficult. I've been looking into like fully custom mechanical keyboards recently, and there's like open source firmware for them. So like that side of things wouldn't be too difficult.
The main ethical thing is like, because it'd be like a real tournament and stuff, and then also just delivering an actual cheat like is a little bit of a legal and ethical gray area. And so what I wouldn't have a problem doing is something that displays something that gives no competitive advantage to the screen. Like something like a red square or a message overlay would be totally fine.
So you're basically saying that it's the same technical process and that we would prove the same point with this?
Yeah, you're pretty much, you know, you want to show that you got code from the outside running on the machine, right?
Yeah.
Everything from there is just, you know, levels of expense.
Tangentbordet är vår trojanska häst. Sky och Scud föreslår ett koncept där vi flashar tangentbordets internminne och stoppar in vårt egna skript. Sen trycker man en viss knappkombination och om allt då funkar som det ska så kommer vi se en röd prick inuti CS-fönstret. Och nej, det är inte ett aimbot eller ett wallhack, men rent tekniskt så bevisar vi samma sak. Den här frågan om fusk inbyggt i möss eller tangentbord, den är inte ny. På CS-forum har det pratats om det här i flera år. Trots det skriver stora turneringsarrangörer uttryckligen i sina regelböcker att spelarna själva ska ta med egen utrustning.
As you see, everything we are providing just the monitor and the PC, and every single player has their own keyboard, mouse and mousepad, and they are using our dedicated headphones. So everybody has to come in, and basically we are asking each player to set up their own tournament SSD with all the settings, all the configs and everything. Also, every single player, they sent us their player config, so we can check them, and they are allowed to play the game only with that config. They cannot touch anything else.
Men hårdvaran, tangentborden och mössen är alltså ingenting som kontrolleras.
Att man inte testar tangentbord är mycket på grund av att det är väldigt svårt att upptäcka det man vill upptäcka. Tekniken går framåt och det gäller även när det kommer till många andra grejer, hur man gömmer fusk och mycket sånt liksom. Och det är jättesvårt att hitta det man vill, så att jag tror att det sker inte lika ofta längre tyvärr. Jag tror att man måste hitta lite andra vägar för att göra det istället. Jag tycker att man ska istället kanske köpa in utrustning till alla, vilket det har varit prat om innan, men det kommer ju utmaningar med det att spelarna kanske har specialbeställda möss som är svåra att få tag på, och då handlar det om 120 spelare men bara en inte får tag på.
People will tell you, even in the industry, even pro players, they will tell you privately, sometimes publicly, no one cheats, of course not. Imagine the stakes, like what if you got caught? Think what it would do to your career. I would just say the same thing. Imagine a year ago, we went and asked all of them, do you think all your coaches are cheating? Do you think they would like do something in the game, just for one round even maybe, to get a small advantage that would ruin their credibility, get some of them banned from 5 majors, and mean that basically they couldn't even play with your team for a year? They'd all say, no, of course not, who would do that?
Vårt mål är nu elitserien. Sky och Scud har rekommenderat det här tangentbordet. Det har ett internminne och vi ska bygga in vår kod. Tangentbordet blir alltså vår trojanska häst.
You guys got your keyboard in, right?
Yep.
All right, so now we'll go through how to compile the code that I've given you, and then how to load that onto the keyboard so that you have the payload injector on that QMK keyboard. function, and then left control should put you into programming mode.
Yep. Done.
So then in that local file thing, make sure you find the version that we think is correct.
I have it in a folder called cheat stuff.
Perfect. In the Counter-Strike folder, I love it. So you should just be able to click flash, and then the keyboard should auto-restart.
Vi har fått 2 sätt att injicera koden. Ett väldigt synligt som vi kommer använda. Men det finns också en mer diskret variant som hade passat bättre för en spelare som vill fuska på LAN.
And then Alt-H, once you're running Counter-Strike and once the cheat's running in the background, toggles the overlay on the Counter-Strike screen.
Yeah, I'll inject the cheat in a non-discrete way now. So if this works, then what should happen?
We'll see a red box popping up in the top left corner, overlaid on top of the Counter-Strike screen.
Okay, so I'm gonna press Alt-H, and then we'll see if our proof of concept is working. 3, 2, 1. Yep, we got it.
Hey, look at that.
Det här bevisar alltså att vi kan lagra vår egna kod i tangentbordet och köra mjukvaran på datorn. Vi testar koden mot e-sportal, Faceit och ESEA. Det funkar på alla plattformar. Frågan är om det kommer funka på en turneringsdator eller har man redan tagit åtgärder för att stoppa det här.
Damer och herrar, det har blivit dags för final i Elitsen vårsäsongen 2022. Kom igen nu då! Med sin tredje frag den här rundan, Rolf. Ensam kvar till 1-5-läge och där vinner de den här säsongen av Elitserien. Ta trofén och med de gamla veteranerna Give och Flusha, och vem är det som får lyfta trofén?
Eyeballers vinner. Dags att testa om vårt tangentbord med Sky och Scuds inbyggda kod fungerar på en turneringsdator.
Det första vi testar nu, det är ju vad som händer om jag försöker starta skriptet. Och det gör vi sådär. Nej, fel. Jo, rätt. Så nu ska jag logga in på mitt Steam-konto. Om det nu funkar så visar det att man kan ta in mjukvara och köra det från tangentbordet. Nu gäller det. Det funkar. Jag kan slå av och på mjukvara genom ett tangentbord som jag har tagit hit till en turnering. Och på den här turneringsdatorn så kan vi köra det skriptet och få igång den mjukvaran på datorn. Här är beviset.
Jag känner mig ganska trygg i att säga att det har inte fuskats här under det här eventet.
Och enligt Scud och Sky, det de säger är ju att det här skulle lika gärna kunna bytas ut mot valfritt fusk.
Jag känner mig ändå trygg i att det är inte någonting som har förekommit här från någon av spelarna.
Du verkar inte så oroad över de här bristerna?
Nej, det skulle jag inte säga, utan jag känner mig trygg i det arbetet som vi gör.
Shut the fuck up, you guys were just sitting there doing nothing. No, me and Shroud got one tap as soon as we peeked.
Test number 2 is still a reaction time test, but this time it's a practical one. The classic double doors sniper position on Dust 2. So, once you shoot to start, at random intervals, a counter-terrorist player is going to run across the door and jump across. Now, these are bots, so it will be in exactly the same location every time. So right there on the second line on the truck there is about where he's gonna cross.
Okay. So this isn't about aiming. This is about just keeping it steady, clicking when I can.
Correct.
Okay. How am I missing right now? Are we on 64 tick? I'm telling you, I hit this guy at least 3 times. Okay, that was a whiff, but it's just bad, I guess. This is hard, man. I'll get him eventually. Oh boy. I got nothing. 0.
How is that even possible? Like, it looks to me like he's hitting it. Just so you guys know, we double-checked the server tick. It's 128. That's not the issue.
It's not good. I'm sorry, Linus.
Well, don't apologize to me. Apologize to the millions of viewers.
Oh, okay. Making me look real bad. It's where I could barely
You got
get
2
one.
out of 30.
I could. How?
Sorry.
I just couldn't. I couldn't land a shot.
Shut the fuck up. You guys were just sitting there doing nothing. No, me and Shroud got one tap as soon as he peeked.
Mike was hankering for a coffee, and we actually turned him down because we shot the tests out of order, and we've already done one without caffeine in his system. So now we're just gonna have to see. This is it. Your biological steady state.
I'm slow. I'm sorry. I'm slow.
We're looking for your best time to make 15 kills.
This makes me look like I don't know how to play the game. I swear it's the settings. I didn't expect my reaction time to be so bad. Because in reality, my reaction speed might look good compared to, I don't know, maybe like a casual player or something. Not the problem of cursing, okay? That's not the issue. The issue isn't cursing. It's the problem of having it as a habit, right? And you have it as a habit and you just say it just like that. So then there's a chance that it slips up in a situation where you may not want it to. PewDiePie.
Twitter. I remember reading about it last night. Where the fuck I am.
I mean, like you said, how we were kind of skimming through Ninja's subs. Just 0 followers, 0 this, 0 this, 0 this. Yeah. Fresh, made today. 0 this, 0 this, made today. 0 this, 0 this, made today.
It's just like, it's too... It just doesn't add up. You know?
Yeah, I know. But I'm down. I mean, what?
I mean, no, you're not complaining.
Where the fuck I am? Everyone knows Ninja's not gonna win, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. Where the fuck I am?
Everyone knows Ninja's not gonna win, that's for damn sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, I hear some shit. Like, I hear some really bad shit, but I don't care what they say. You're alright.
Okay, alright.
Where the fuck I am?
I'm sorry, imagine. Love you. Nah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That's Twitch chat.
Well, no. I'm totally fucking with you, dude. Well, besides the accusations, man, calling me out. Appreciate that.
What?
Let's talk about it.
Okay,
Let's
I'm
talk
down.
about it.
I'm down. Because I never said you. I just said there's some shady shit going on.
I have a clip.
I never said you. I never said you. No one said you. My friends never said you. No.
I literally have the clip of you saying, I swear to God, it said, oh my, I swear.
All right.
Bro, like 0 followers, not following anyone, just made the account today.
No, yeah, for sure. For sure that's happening, but I'm not saying you're like...
You literally said my account. Listen.
Bro, I never
like,
said
let me
you
just
did
explain it to you, though. All right, whatever, regardless. I love you. And let me just explain it to you.
Okay.
Like, because I don't know if you heard me break it down.
Oh, that guy's...
There are over 100 million Amazon Prime users in the world. You know that?
Find me? Hold up. Hold up.
Okay.
Lost the shield.
All right, there are over 100 million Amazon Prime users. You know that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
There are over. The last recorded. Here, take this. Last recorded. Okay, 3.4 million players on at one time. Okay, on at one time. Okay, now let's just go with that stat. Let's just go with the 3.4 million on at one time, even though we know there's more than likely over 10 million, probably even honestly 15 million people. 15 million people that play this game or have it downloaded. They probably have over honestly 50 million downloads. Let's just go with the 3.4.
Holy, what the? This guy came out of nowhere.
82 shield hit.
I'm just trying to listen.
I know. 82 million. I'm sorry. 82 million. 3.4 million people that were on this game at one time. Let's just say all those people have Twitch Prime. Because, by the way, every single one of those people have a Twitch Prime free sub available. You have one test trial. You have a legit email. And, like, a different IP or whatever. For Twitch Prime. I gained 50,000 subs in, like, 4 days, 5 days. That's literally, like, almost less than 1% of the maximum population of people that have the ability to gain skins that were launched in the game for free if they had Twitch Prime. And guess what? I guarantee you I guarantee you 3 million of those people that were on at one time, and this is just the amount of people that are on at once. I guarantee you that 3 million of those guys, maybe even 3.1 million of those guys, probably 3.2, don't even know that they had a free Twitch Prime sub. So this, like, and I guarantee you they don't even know what fucking Twitch is. So when people log on Epic Games and they log on this game, and the very first thing they see when they load in is, you have Amazon or Twitch Prime skins. What's Twitch Prime? And they give you a step-by-step on how to redeem it and how to get to it. And guess what? You have to make a Twitch account for it. And guess what? People were making Twitch accounts the same day because it was only like a couple days. You know what I mean? People don't log on every single day of Fortnite. It's totally fucking logical. It literally, the numbers make sense.
So you really, so you just think it's Fortnite, basically?
I just think it's Fortnite. You talk about a game that literally is fucking blowing up more than any game ever in the world on Good Morning America, all over the news, all over fucking Instagram and Twitter, dude. Like, bro, yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
Right.
Not even a question in my mind. Do you not think that those numbers don't add up?
I tagged them on the hill.
You're dead to me.
There's teams everywhere. Team to your right, team to my left.
No, you're backpedaling.
I'm a what?
You're backpedaling, dude.
Uh-huh. In like a good way? Like a good,
No, man.
like a good back pedal?
Change the topic. Wow, you hurt my feelings.
I'll relax. Your feelings aren't hurt.
No, they're hurt.
Yeah.
If I don't have the respect of my peers, dude, whose respect do I have?
Oh. Oh. Alright, well. The
supply drop inbound.
That tracing? That tracking was insane.
Thank you. I don't know if that was like sarcasm or...
Well, how would that be sarcasm? It's weird. I'm not even joking. Like,
Because I was playing with Justin.
I'm surprised that he still hasn't even like dabbled in competing in like online tournaments in this game.
Well, that's a freebie. I was trolling. Dude, I hate this hill. I hate that this is a part of this map. I hate it so much. When the circle's up here, it's just dumb.
It's a shame, dude. It's a shame to see such like
what
shooting talent. You know, not compete.
The only way you died
when PUBG is like
if you're
actively pushing esports.
and you're getting shot at.
But he just got out of his Cloud9 contract, and he's making way more money streaming than he was competing for Counter-Strike.
It's really impossible to do that in this map. This map's too small.
So I get it, but it's also like.
I would totally just let Mike keep Troy because, you know, it's so bonded with his community. But Mike doesn't do any of that. He doesn't feed the dogs. He doesn't give the dogs water. He very rarely will take them out if I'm not here. He doesn't ever walk them.
Where the fuck I am? Where the fuck I am?
Come on, man. Troy. No, get back here. No. Hey.
Where the fuck I am? Where the fuck I am?
where the fuck I am.
DMA. By now, you may have seen that term somewhere, and you might have a vague idea of what it is, but chances are you're still not sure how it works or what it even does. DMA, or Direct Memory Access, is a new, more advanced way of cheating in games. While DMA has other purposes other than cheating in video games, that's all we're going to talk about. Basically, how DMA works is instead of injecting a cheat on your computer and having it read and write memory, you'll instead run it on a separate computer entirely. You'll use a DMA card for this to work. So, you have the cheat installed on your second PC while you play on the first PC. You'll need a cheat that's specifically designed for DMA. So, why should you bother doing this instead of just using any internal or external cheat like usual? Well, this is much more secure than either of those. Gone are the days of cheating on your main with GameSense or Novaline and feeling fairly secure. Externals are safe right now, but who knows how long that'll last? If you plan on cheating on a high-tier account with valuable skins, you should go DMA. You don't want to be one of those brokies in 2024 still using external cheats on their main. With DMA against VAC, you will never get banned, unless you're manually banned. Aside from buying a DMA card, you'll need a few other things to enhance your experience and add even more security, especially if you plan on cheating on FACEIT. Let's start with firmware. Firmware is basically an OS. Firmware is what controls everything. For CS2, you can just use the default firmware made by Ufrisk called PCI Leech. If you want to cheat on other games like Valorant or Fortnite, you'll need custom firmware. If you're wondering why, think of it like this. The more people that are using it, the more likely it'll be detected on decent anti-cheats such as Easy Anti-Cheat or FACEIT. The more custom and less sus the device it's pretending to be, the better. With custom firmware, you basically just want a private firmware with only one user, that being yourself. So, if some other idiot with the same firmware ends up setting all sorts of flags and gets banned, you won't be banned with them. If you're going to cheat in matchmaking, then the default firmware should be fine since VAC is a joke. If you want to cheat on FACEIT, you'll definitely need a custom firmware. Most modded firmware is based off PCI Leech. You should make sure the firmware you buy is actually custom though. If you try cheating on FACEIT and your firmware ends up already being detected, then that's a quick ban. As far as I know, there is no way to verify if a firmware is actually custom without asking other customers of the same seller. Fusers. Since your main PC that you're using is not the PC that actually has the cheats installed, you won't be able to see any ESP or visuals on your screen unless you use a fuser. A fuser will basically just merge two inputs into one, which will allow you to see ESP on your main PC. You won't have to look at your second PC to see any information. This isn't necessary if you're fine with looking at your second PC, but it's obviously useful. Instead of buying a fuser, you can also instead use a free program called Moonlight that works through NVIDIA's GeForce. It's free, but you'll need a very good internet speed, and your second PC will need decent specs. KMBox. KMBox is essentially a mouse controller. You can plug your mouse into it and connect it to your second PC, and the second computer can fully control your mouse. It's a neat way to create Aimbot or TriggerBot on games that monitor mouse events, and games that block two inputs. I recommend them on games like FACEIT, Valorant, and Fortnite. For CS2, this isn't really necessary, but it's nice to have. So how much will all this stuff cost you? Well, surprisingly not that much anymore. While buying all of this stuff used to be somewhat expensive, it's actually a lot cheaper now, especially for CS2, since you don't need to buy custom firmware, or fuser or KMBox. While they're nice to have, they are optional. Still, you can buy a DMA card, fuser, and KMBox for less than $500 now, and that's it, you're done. Assuming you already have a good secondary PC, If you don't, it's fine. The second PC doesn't need to be a top-of-the-line NASA computer. You can buy a decent PC for around $400, and that should be good enough. If your account is worth thousands of dollars, whether in skins or Steam level, it's definitely a good investment. Features. Okay, so Aimbot and TriggerBot and ESP. Is that all DMA can do? Well, yes and no. Unless you want to write memory, then that is all DMA can do. If you're going to use features that write memory, I'd say that completely defeats the entire purpose of using DMA. Which is the same thing I say when people try to correct me on my other video and tell me I'm wrong about externals. Yes, externals and DMA can do all sorts of things, but again, that defeats the point. The analogy I always use is this. It's like someone saying you can rob a bank. Yes, you can rob a bank, but you'll go to jail, which means you can't actually rob a bank. While DMA for CS2 is overkill, if you want maximum security, I highly recommend it. You may be wondering, what's the best cheat to use? On your main, of course, because cheating on alts or crack accounts isn't fun, and only poor people do that. With Valve stepping it up in the last year with all the ban waves, it can be concerning to risk your main after seeing the constant barrage of high-tier accounts getting banned. So I'm going to explain the differences between cheats and what I think is the safest approach going into CS2. Internals. Internals are the bread and butter when it comes to cheats. But what exactly does it mean if a cheat is internal? As their name suggests, internals inject into the game directly. This will give you access to so many new things that otherwise aren't possible normally, from visual features such as night mode or skin changer, to game-breaking features such as backtrack or anti-aim. If you want a cheat to be as strong as possible with many cool features, internal is the only option. The downside to that is internals are the most likely to get detected. You are trading security for quality. There's no truly safe internal anymore. Cheats like Aimware, Midnight, Meme Sense, and Skeet are all very likely to give you red trust at some point. The safest internal would probably be Inuria, and even that I would never use on a decent account. If you're going to cheat on a main account with an internal, use Inuria and hope for the best. Externals. Externals are the next layer of protection when it comes to cheats. There's a couple different methods when it comes to how externals work, but keep in mind they are very limited when it comes to features because they don't interact with the game directly. If you're used to all the neat features you get from legit cheating with internals, well, you have to forget about all of them. Externals only have the most basic features, such as Aimbot, TriggerBot, and for ESP, glow-in boxes. Of course, if you just plan to legit cheat or closet cheat, this is all you need. If you're a skilled person, you can still beat cheaters using internal cheats. Although the chances of getting banned with external is much lower than with internal. You're not completely safe, and there's been many externals that have gotten detected in the past. Externals like Fantasy and Oxide are pretty safe, but they've still caused bans in the past. DMA, or Direct Memory Access, is the final level, and if you even want more protection. Of course, this is the most expensive option because you'll have to buy DMA hardware, which is around $500. You'll also need a second PC. I would only bother with this if your main is worth tens of thousands. It's definitely overkill to use just for matchmaking. If you're willing to pay and go through the effort of setting it up, I would hope you'd rather cheat on Faceit or Leagues. DMA cheats are basically a 0% chance of getting detected. In terms of features, it's the same as an external. Standard Aimbot, TriggerBot, Box ESP, etc. Each option has their pros and cons. I would say the best option for most people is finding a good external. I'm going to teach you how to closet cheat in CS2. Closet cheating is when you're cheating, but you don't want people to know that you're cheating. You want to pretend you're just a normal person who happens to be good at video games. Let's go over the cheating categories and start with what most cheaters struggle with. Whether you want to just use radar, visible chams, or full-on walls, it all comes down to the same rule. Do not act like you know where everyone is. Obviously, you do know, but you have to pretend that you don't. If you're using walls, you need to still check angles and play normally, as if you didn't have wall hacks. This means if you're on CT, you're not instantly rotating off A site if you see the enemies going to the other bomb site. This also means not running into a site because you know no one is there. Some cheaters can't help but stare at people through the wall. Honestly, I find it pretty easy not to do this. It just takes practice and understanding one simple thing. You need to still let yourself be caught off guard every now and then. If you let yourself die once or twice, this usually makes most people think you're legit, if they were on the fence about you cheating or not. Don't make it obvious you're dying on purpose though. This is also how people would bypass Overwatch back in the day. If you can't help but stare at people through walls, then just use visible chams and/or radar. You'll still have the information, but you won't have to worry about looking at people through walls. Chams alone are a huge help since most of the player models are pretty hard to see, especially if your vision isn't the best. With some models literally having camouflage, having chams can be a big help. If you're using an external, having boxes on also works. Aimbot. The most important thing when it comes to hiding your aimbot is making sure your aimbot is actually configured correctly. You should have a pretty low FOV and a lot of smoothing. If you're using RCS, you should configure it to help you control your recoil, but it's not too strong. No one in the world has perfect recoil control. Depending on which cheat you're using, you should generally not have above 5 FOV. All you really want is the aim assist, but not to the point where you just have to aim in the direction of someone. You'll still have to do some of the aiming yourself. Trigger bot. You should avoid using a trigger bot unless you have a lot of delay on it, and even then, I would avoid using it too much. Definitely do not use 0 ms trigger delay, and don't use trigger magnet. A good player will typically feel when they get trigger botted, since they die the millisecond they peek. If you're holding an angle with an op, it's fine to use trigger bot, but don't hold your crosshair right next to the wall and have some delay on. Other features. You should avoid using any features that will make it blatantly obvious you're cheating. This includes backtrack, bunny hop scripts, auto strafe, and of course, no spread. These features are fun, but you don't want to use any of them if you're serious about being a closet cheater. This is why a good external or DMA cheat is more than enough for closet cheating, since most of the features that internals have, you won't be using anyways. Playstyle. If you're going to have the stats of a good player, then you'll need to play like a good player. This means using nades. I don't mean just throwing all your nades in the first 15 seconds of the round either. Learn some basic smokes, or use Grenade Helper to help you line them up. You should also work on how you throw your flashes. One of the worst things I see bad cheaters do, they'll right-click a flash and just drop it to the ground when they're about to peek. That is a very bad flash, and against good players, that won't work. Also, don't only use nades when you know they're going to hit or blind someone. You'll still need to throw mollies and nades even if you know there's no one there. Another important thing is crosshair placement. You should always try to have your crosshair at head level placement. Avoid having your crosshair on the ground. This is something where only practice can help you. Clutches. So, you're the last player alive on your team, and you're in a clutch situation. If you've proved yourself a good player, do not be afraid to win the round. It actually looks worse if you blatantly throw the round, or if you're completely useless. If the enemy just outplays you well, then good for him. Try to win the round, but if you can't without going obvious, it's fine to lose. A lot of cheats have a spectator list, so you know when someone is spectating you. Personally, I wouldn't pay too much attention to that. If you're going to blatantly cheat when no one is spectating you, but then behave when you have someone spectating you, it's just going to mess you up and make you seem very inconsistent. I would suggest not using the spectator list and playing as if someone is always spectating you. This is what cheaters did back when Overwatch was around. You had to play every game as if it was being sent to Overwatch. Behavior. Depending on if you're queued with randoms or not, you should always try to communicate with your team. This is a team-based game after all. You should give calls and stuff to your teammates, but be careful about giving callouts that you shouldn't know. Depending on how good your acting is, you can even act surprised when an enemy is hiding in some random spot. Oh my god! I had no idea he was there! Now, what should you do if someone calls you out for cheating? Well, if an enemy calls you out in chat, either don't respond or just type LOL. Don't act super defensive, and don't sprig out as if they just said the most hilarious joke in the universe. If a normal player was called out for cheats, their reaction would typically just be, haha, that's funny. If a teammate calls you out for cheating, just deny it once and move on. If a teammate is calling you out, they've likely already made up their mind, and nothing you do or say will change it. Just don't make it a big deal, and act like you don't care. Lastly, there's a lot of people who will instantly think you're cheating if your account looks suspicious. If your account is XP level 5 with no badges, and it's private, people are more likely to suspect you're cheating. If you buy expensive skins, it's a good way to make people think you're legit. A lot of people are still under the impression that someone wouldn't cheat with an expensive inventory, or they're just more willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. You can also buy accounts with lots of medals, and most people will assume you're just a good player. Now you are ready to become a true professional closet cheater.
So what exactly is a CSGO cheat and how does it work? So my own definition of a CSGO cheat is a program which takes the memory of the game and it uses that information in order to give you some sort of advantage. So the first step to understanding CSGO cheats is understanding how memory works. Whenever you boot up CSGO, a bunch of temporary information is stored, such as your health, the weapon you have out, or your location. All that information exists actually on the RAM and can be accessed with programs like Ollie Debug, Cheat Engine, etc. Now these programs will store that information in the form of pointers, offsets, and addresses, and these addresses can be used by the cheat program in order to actually locate where, for example, the health is in memory, so it can use that in the cheat program itself. Now there are two types of CSGO cheats. There are internal cheats and there are external cheats. And internal cheats basically are able to intercept functions in CSGO, for example, plus jump or plus attack. Now internal cheats usually come in the form of a DLL, whereas external cheats are usually EXEs. There's no significant difference except that a DLL file cannot be executed by itself. It requires an injector. Whereas the EXE can take the handle of the CSGO process and use that in the program. So I'm going to explain how aimbots basically work. So wherever you're aiming in the game, that is stored in the memory, and it's called a view angle, and that information can be used by the cheat, but not only accessed, the cheat can also actually set your own view angle, changing where you're aiming. And so the cheat will say, where's the enemy's location? It will then take your own view angle, so where are you aiming? It will then correct your view angle and then set the view angle with the offset accordingly. So it'll basically make a calculation with all those pieces of information. It also has logical components such as determining if the enemy is alive or not or on your same team. Now using the console command HUD_show target ID 1, I'm trying to demonstrate the concept of a trigger bot. You can see whenever you actually hover over an enemy or a different type of entity on CSGO, that information is stored also somewhere in the memory. And what the trigger bot can do is it can detect that you're aiming at an enemy. It can detect that it's not an ally, for example, and then it will just automatically shoot once that detection is made.
Today I'm going to be teaching you guys how to legit cheat in CSGO without getting caught. Have time in CSGO completely legit before you start cheating. It's important that you understand the basics of the game and how to play before starting cheating, because if you're hitting a bunch of sick shots and you're getting a ton of kills, or your crosshair placement looks like shit and your movement is terrible, that's pretty sus. So go out, play some MM, maybe play some Faceit before you start cheating. I'd have probably maybe 250 to 500 hours in the game before you actually start cheating. Let's go ahead and move on to point number 2. Do not play like content creators in the scene. This is something I reiterate over and over and over again. Do not cheat like content creators, because we are here to make content for you guys. And if it's regular, just legit cheating, it's kind of boring to watch. So we need to spice it up and play a little bit more blatantly to get good content for you guys. All right, those are 2 smaller points. Now let's get into some bigger points here. Number 3, understand the software that you're using. It's important to understand the basics of every single cheat that you use so that you don't get confused or play too blatantly, stuff like that. I'm going to give you guys a very basic rundown of 2 fundamental areas of a cheat that you need to understand if you want to legit cheat properly. First of all, we're going to go into the aimbot section of the cheat and we're going to look at some of these features. There are 4 main things that I think you should notice in the aimbot tab and completely understand before using a cheat. First of all, let's look at hitboxes. This is what the aimbot looks for when trying to find a specific target to shoot at. If you put head only on the hitboxes, the aimbot will only shoot for head, and it's the same for any other hitbox in the cheat. The second thing is your FOV slider. This draws a circle that your aimbot is looking for. So if your circle is touching any of the hitboxes that you selected, the aimbot will activate and it will move towards the selected hitbox. The third feature you're going to want to be looking at is smoothing, and this is what smooths out the aimbot so that it doesn't just straight up flick to the hitbox selected. So if you have high smoothing on, it'll slowly move towards the hitbox. And if you have low smoothing on, it'll snap on quickly. And the final thing I want to look at is backtrack. Backtrack is difficult to explain to new players, but seeing it gives you a better understanding of it. So I'll put a visual up on screen right now. Basically, you can shoot behind the enemy when they're moving based on how much ticks or MS you put on the backtrack. So if you have 400 MS backtrack, you can shoot way behind them, but that's more blatant. And if you have 50 MS backtrack, you can shoot a little bit behind them and it's less blatant.
We are injected with cartel cheats here, and I want to show you guys something pretty cool. I know some cheats have this, but some don't go as far into depth. So we are using monitor capture. As you can see, this is the rest of my monitor on screen. So pretty much this is how you would have to record externals if they weren't writing in Steam overlay. And of course, some cheats do that, Oxide being one of them. But at the end of the day, this is what external ESP would look like, and you'd have to use monitor capture. Now, something cool about this is if I open up the menu here and go to miscellaneous and disable capture protections and hit save, if you give it a second there, as you can see, it's gone. So again, that is disabling the capture protections. Of course, I can turn that on and hit save once again. Give it a few seconds to pop up here. And there you go. As you can see at the top right, overlay capture protection has been disabled. Overlay will be seen on display captures. So this is a display capture once again, and I could preface this again by disabling that and hitting save. Give it a few seconds to pop up. It's gonna just tell you, boom, everything's gone once again. And again, this is display capture, not game capture. This is not anything like that. We are playing in full screen right now, and you wouldn't be able to tell. It's like your favorite streamer could be cheating this whole time, and you would just have absolutely no clue. Now I'm giving Boozy a call, but that's not gonna really matter. I don't even think this dude's awake. So we're gonna share screen, Counter-Strike 2, go live. Now you could be saying, well, that's game capture. So let me prove it even further. Share your screen, screen 1, go live. You still don't see my ESP. And to further preface that I'm not joking about how this is working, I am now going to pull out my iPhone. So I'm gonna snap, there we go, iPhone's out. You can't see it, but I can. That's my screen right now, as you can see. You can see the ESP on my monitor, but you can't see it in-game or at all on Discord. And again, that is going to be display capture, game capture. It does not matter. It's completely stream proof. So you are not going to be able to find any ESP. You could legitimately join any call you want and do any sort of proof that somebody asks you to do on any kind of server.
Here I will show you how some streamers that cheat manage to pull it off in front of their thousands of viewers. Here is the OBS setup on one monitor. What you see here in OBS is what the stream viewers will see. Clean gameplay and nothing looks suspicious. It all looks perfectly normal. But then if you look at the main gaming monitor that the streamer will be mainly looking at, you can see the hacks fully injected into the game. The majority of cheat engines are stream proof, so streamers don't even need to look left or right to gather the information that their cheat engines display. Any changes can be made to the cheat engine during the middle of a live stream, and it would never show on OBS, so the viewers would have no idea on what's going on.
I'm going to give you the common sense, legit common sense proof that you can only ask for in reality for viewing and showing and breaking down how these kids do what they do. Now here, as you see,
I'm pushing.
Up to the building. Boom, radar peak. Go back 5 seconds.
Oh my god. I'm pushing.
Probably not. They're hella low.
Lock one stairs. I have two nades. Hold up. Chill fam. I'm going with the revolver.
Now what you're gonna see as well as he goes near the top of the stairs, he's gonna look the same way again.
He's in the bathroom here, 100 feet. Chill fam. I'm pushing.
Now, you tell me why a pro is so scared to show monitors with crystal clear viewing, showing all the monitors, and why a pro is looking to a different monitor or viewing angle before engaging with the enemies. It is very, very obvious. It's very easy to spot. I can show you Tango 10 radar peaks. I can show you Wacky Jacky 101 peaks, Choco Taco peaks, Swagger, and PUBG. I mean, if you want to, Alyssa, we've already shown. I mean, it's sad stuff.
Pushing.
Probably not. They're hella low.
Lock one stairs. I have two nades. Hold up. Chill fam. I'm going with the revolver.
And this is the reality of how kids.
He's in the bathroom here, 100.
This is what makes kids good in reality. Who's the best magician? That's what video games come down to now. Who is the best magician?
Task manager? Yo, they want my task manager? Hold up. Oh wait, I gotta close my whole game for that now.
No, control delete.
Control delete?
Wait, but you have it on window? No, control delete task manager. Put it up, throw it up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's over. It's over.
At this point, people are so gullible, naive, and blinded by fandom that Shroud could pull up a cheat menu on stream and people would still give him the benefit of the doubt. After examining all of the footage and evidence, I believe there is a 90 to 100% chance that Shroud used to cheat on LAN and especially on stream. Whether he is cheating now is up to debate, but as he said himself, the smart thing to do would have been to cheat early to get your name out there and then stop. This is the biggest clue he has given, and it's odd that he even said this out loud. Anyone watching this video is more than welcome to disprove me or explain every single clip and prove me wrong, but as it stands, what I have shown so far looks very suspicious and I have only included around half of the footage I have. I can't bother including more footage because the video would be over 10 hours long, and if you don't believe me, go search Shroud CSGO demos or PUBG VODs and look for the anomalies yourself. That being said, if he did indeed cheat and profited from it via competition or fans donating to him, he needs to admit to it and refund every penny he was ever given from his fraudulent activities. Gullible and naive kids can't tell the difference, yet they use their parents' money to support someone who is most likely a fraud. If even grown men believe he is legitimate, that's even more sad and makes competitive FPS gaming look like a joke. It makes it pointless to even bother playing an FPS game because it means you never know whether someone outplayed you or was using a sophisticated and undetectable cheat. Cheaters have no pride or honor and will do anything to get ahead, even if it means defrauding their audience, which is short-sighted because in the end, the truth always comes out.
And this is my boy right here, rocking the sporty band. I know that's not everyone's style, but I really like it. I'm a fan of the sporty band. Little oyster flex, little oyster flex, baby. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I bought it for 26. Yeah, 26 and some change there. Wow, a lot of you guys are fucking assholes. What the hell? You guys are rude as shit. What a waste. You're an idiot. Fuck you. What? Come on, bro.
This is the main cope that douchebags will use when they get hated on.
And I've come to realize now in my adult life that hate really is just a feeling of one's own inadequacy. You're dissatisfied with your life, you're unhappy, you're angry because your wife left you, or you suck. You might as well go hate on a cracker stack.
Oh God, what a loser. Oh God, what a loser. Okay, So I want to break this cope down because it's the #1 move of people who get hated on. Nina Drama uses this cope, and Logan Paul is using this cope right now to say the only reason you hate us is because you hate yourself. The only reason you hate me is because your life sucks. Okay, let's examine that. Let's examine that for a second. Let's take Dan ATM, beloved Minecraft YouTuber, and let's take Logan Paul. The same person that is praising Dan ATM, giving him a like, leaving a positive comment, is giving you a dislike and a negative comment. So if you only get negative comments because the commenter hates himself, why is he leaving a positive comment for somebody else? Why is he not hating on Dan ATM? Why are people not hating on me when I trash Lunchly? How is it that the same person can leave a positive comment for one guy and then turn around and leave you a negative comment? If the negative comment is only because he hates himself, shouldn't he then be leaving negative comments every time he leaves a comment because he hates himself? Why did he pick you? Why did he pick you to leave the negative comment, but everybody else he leaves positive comments for? Your cope falls apart with just 5 seconds of inspection. I don't know how this cope still exists. People are rallying behind Dan ATM while hating on you. The same people. Why are they showing him love and you hate? Oh, it's because they hate their lives. Apparently they love their lives when they're leaving a comment on Dan ATM's Twitter. And then all of a sudden they hate their life when they're leaving a comment for you. No, it's because you're garbage, dude. You're garbage. You're a scammer. You're a literal thief. You should be in prison. If you were less famous, if you had less money for the best lawyers, you would be in a federal prison.